Oh, sorry, the sensitivity was turned down. Hi, hello everybody. Let me say hi to everyone. Hi, Unique Technique. Hi, Jake Conrad. Hi, Jamil. Hi, Spiral. Hi, Jay Lopez. Hi, Awesomeness. Hi, Support Nice People. Hi, Bobby. Hi, Finesse. Hi, Silencer. Hi, Aqua. Hi, Matt. Hi, Skillman. Hi, Chewy. Hi, Eric. Hi, Jack Moon. Hi, Suj. Hello, how are you guys today? OMG. How is the weather? The weather's pretty good here. I live in LA, so it's kind of like always in the same range, you feel me? It is currently 71 degrees and sunny. How is the weather where you guys are? I imagine it's a lot colder for some of y'all right now. Oh, it is Monday. Our focus day. Who's ready for a big grind day to start our week off so strong? We're galloping into 2026, the year of the horse. It's technically not the year of the horse yet because it hasn't been Lunar New Year, but you catch my drift. We're beginning to canter. Wait, is that the right? I don't know my horse terminology. Okay. Alrighty. What you mean? It's t-shirt weather today. 37. Oh my. If you're wearing a t-shirt in 37 degrees, you're built different. You are built different. Props to you. I will say, I do feel like I had a little of the Midwestern blood within me when I'm in Cali because all my friends get really cold if it's like below 70 degrees. Like when we were in Joshua Tree, if you like saw my Instagram pictures, you'll see that all of my friends are in like hoodies and like jackets and sweatshirts, and I was like wearing a pretty dress, and they kept being like, "Aren't you cold?" And I was like, "No, like this is nice compared to what I would have been experiencing if I was still in the Midwest this time of year." So yeah, to everyone that's in the cold, just know like you're getting hardier blood, okay? You're boosting your constitution stat actually if you live in a place that's really cold. Although I will say I do think that Midwesterners obviously can't handle the heat. I mean, I don't know though, because I feel like in Illinois like a hot day was like so much more humid. Like in LA, it's a very dry heat, which I think is a lot more bearable than like a humid heat. Like a humid heat is like I don't even know. Like, have you guys ever been somewhere where it's like so hot and humid you feel like you can't even breathe because there's like literally water particles in the air? I feel like that's how I feel anytime I've gone to Florida when it's really hot. I'm like I'm like trying to breathe, but it's like the air. There's too much water in the air. It's like not enough air. Yup. Yes. Okay. I'm glad I'm not the only one. I would rather 100 plus dry heat over 80 and humid. Yeah, I mean, I guess it depends how humid. Like, I feel like Illinois is a little humid, especially, I'm pretty sure Chicagoland, like, it's actually swamp. It used to be swamp. They kind of destroyed the swamp, RIP. But yeah, I agree. I think it's also because I didn't really grow up places where it's humid. So, like I said, when I'm in places where it's really hot and humid, I feel like I literally can't breathe. I saw someone say it's their birthday. Happy birthday, Kim Z. OMG. Kim Zoy? Kim Zio? Oh my goodness. How old are you turning? If you want to share, no pressure. No pressure if you don't. I'm just curious, just nosy. Glad you're on at this time. Looking forward to catching your productive vibes. I know, I'm excited. Luckily, our grind week is over, okay? Last week was our mega grind week. We're going back to the usual thing. Actually, I am going to be, doing... What was I about to do? I thought of something to do, and then I got distracted. Hi Randall, how are you? In my country, it's 13 degrees Celsius. I'm not gonna lie, I am dumb American. Unfortunately, I don't really know my Celsius to Fahrenheit conversions. Toronto summers can suck like that in a heat wave. Really? Does it get like hot in Canada? I don't know why I always like imagine Canada as like this northern tundra, but like how hot? I can't imagine it's getting hot like LA. But I guess like Chicago, it can get pretty warm. But like in LA, it can get over 120 degrees, which is like actually crazy. But it's a dry heat. So again, I do feel like it is very different. Like 120 degrees in Illinois would freaking kill people. versus I feel like here, because it's so dry, I don't know. It also like cools down a lot in the nighttime since Southern California is like a desert. There's not a lot of vegetation to retain the heat from the day. So that's why, like, if you ever come to Southern California, just know there's gonna be a very big temperature difference between night and day. It's kind of like Arrakis. Wait, is that like Arrakis? I'm like, there's some kind of sci-fi planet where it's like a desert. I think it's Arrakis. Where it's like super hot at night, but then it's like insanely freezing. Or, sorry, super hot during the day, but insanely freezing at night. I feel like deserts are very extreme. Happy Motivational Monday! Hey! Wait, I'm gonna add that to the title. I feel like we were doing that for a while, calling this like wait, should we say Motivation Monday? Motivational Monday, co-working grind. That's Arrakis. Yeah, it is Arrakis. Okay, I'm like, when I started speaking it, I was like, I don't know what other fucking desert planet I could possibly be referencing. Like, it is Arrakis. It is Arrakis. Yeah, we get 32 degrees central, or central, Celsius commonly. I see. Well, I need to start memorizing my Celsius to Fahrenheit conversion, I'm not gonna lie. Okay, wait. Tatooine? Yeah, wait, is that where Anakin grew up? That is, right? I know my sci-fi planets. Sci-fi planet quiz. Go. Just kidding. Okay, wait, let's do pinned chat message. Oh, sorry. 6767! Is that what you're trying to get me to do, Kimzio? Is that, are you satisfied now? Are you satisfied? I'm not gonna lie, like, I was kind of going through a 6-7 phase a little bit. I have to admit, guys. I had to be young and hip with the kids. What the kids get up to nowadays, you know? I gotta be keeping up with the youngins. Gotta be keeping up with the youngins. Okay, let's do our go live tweet and stuff like that first before we get too deep into stream, or else I am gonna forget. We got word of the day. What else do we have to do? Steal ASMR viewers. Should I turn on my light? I feel like it's so dark in my room. Ugh. I feel like my stream room feels like a cave sometimes. I don't know why. Oh, I also am wearing long skirt again today because I liked it last Monday. They're so cozy. Hair looks nice. Thank you. I just washed it. I thought about trying to make it wavy, so I kind of had it braided, but then I like didn't really have enough time. So now I'm trying to make it go back to being straight, but now it's like a weird in between. Okay. Also, who saw the new ASMR video, guys? It's doing terribly, but I guess as expected when I haven't posted in a while. Should we make that be the pinned chat message? Wow, wait, what the hell? Posting this video made me lose subscribers? Is this a sign from the universe to not return to ASMR? What the hell? What the hell? I'm not even kidding. Like literally like 40 people unsubscribed from the video. Guys, is this a sign? Is this a sign? I think that the universe might not want me to return to ASMR, guys. Well, go watch everyone go watch it if you do want me to return to ASMR, because that's kind of sus. That's a little sus. Not sure what that's about, if I'm completely honest. But yeah, if you would like ASMR to make a comeback, you know, go give that video a little watch. It's a little shorter, but you know, trying to ease back into things, all that jazz. Call it a fluke this time. Yeah, I mean, if I post another one and then it goes down again, I don't know. I don't know. Okay, wait, what was I about to do? Oh, We'll do pinned over here. Beady bing. Bada bing, bada boom, bada bing, bada boom, bada. Pin. Cool. Okay. Pinned chat message is completed. You said, oh, thank you. Thank you, thank you. Hi, bodyguard Teddy. I'm here for my hug. And then I released you. Okay, I don't know what that was. I am feeling like a little bit of a goofball today, guys, but we are also supposed to be focusing oh so hard today. So I need to kind of purge my goofball energy a bit. I need to have locked in Sigma grind set energy. Oh. Okay. I'm doing my go live tweet real quick. What should we do for our word of the day? Are we thinking, what's today? Should we do one that's related to, I don't know. Which, huh? OMG! OMG! Thank you so much, Frisco Chris, for the tier 1. Happy 21 months! Oh my goodness. Thank you, thank you. Heart, heart, heart. TY. Yeah. Sorry, I want to finish this really quickly. Okay, post, and then post, and then we're almost done. What else do we got going on today? I do play games, yes, but we will not be gaming today. We will be, well, I'm gonna have to make my weekly schedule, so we need a post weekly schedule. Post, oh wait, we can complete post, go live, complete. Your hair looks darker, am I wrong? Well, I didn't do anything to it. Maybe like, I don't know, might be the lighting. I guess it is winter time, so sometimes my hair will like be lighter in the summertime if I'm outside a lot because it gets lighter in the sun. But yeah, I have pretty naturally dark hair, which is also why I don't dye it. Because if I ever wanted to dye it, which I have before, I have to like bleach it and everything. But I also I did wash my hair this morning, so it's still a little damp, which does make it look darker than it actually is, but it should be the exact, should be the same. Might be lighting. I don't know. Do you guys think do you like my hair darker? I used to lighten my hair, actually. I've thought about doing it again, but I'm also trying to grow my hair out, so I'm trying not to do anything that would damage it. It's getting kind of long. What do you guys think? I'm like, can you see? We're getting there. We are getting there. Have I been bald before? No, but I did have like really short hair once upon a time. Not been full bald though, but you know what? Never say never. Could still happen. Hi Black Mamba, hello. Alrighty. As a baby. Oh, true. I think I came out of the womb with hair on my head. So I don't think I've ever been like bald AF, but like obviously when you're a baby, like you don't have a ton of hair. But yeah, no, I've seen pictures of me when I was a baby and I had hair. I don't know what, cause are most babies born with hair? Or is it like certain, like, I don't know, like certain ethnic populations? What was I about to do? I can't remember. I had a lot, I heard, when I was born. Yeah, like, me and my brother were both born with hair. But obviously I know that there's babies out there that are, like, born bald. Who was born bald? Who came into this world bald AF, screaming, Mr. World Star? Wait. Mr. Worldwide! Who came out of the womb, bald AF, aviator sunglasses on, talking about some Mr. Worldwide? Mr. World Star. Yeah, who came out ready to fight for get on that world star? sorry. What am I doing? I'm like, hold on, wait, I need to be focusing right now. Actually, I need to be being, like, actually so professional and serious. I am supposed to be your guys' virtual coworker today. Okay, today's word of the day is gonna be what? Vantage, pontificate, or venal? Venal? I don't know. I kind of like, I'm kind of into pontificate a bit. Like, what a word. To pontificate. I'm into that. I'm going with pontificate. Let's see. What do we think it means? Does anyone know? Does anyone know? It's a verb. It is a verb. OMG. Sounds like venal. Okay, I was like, I kind of thought it would sound like that, but because I think I've heard of that word before. Wow. Hold up. We've got a little bit of a longer definition today. Damn! It's a fatty. Today's definition is a fatty. Wait, should I make it longer? It's an awkward length. Is 4 lines too much? How did I have this before? No, I gotta make that even smaller. Okay, sorry. Go. Third time's a charm, baby. Wait. This is it. Okay. To pontificate, express one's opinions in a way considered annoyingly pompous and dogmatic. So fun, so exciting. Yeah, to speak in a preachy way. I like that. That's a good colloquial definition. Here's an example. He was pontificating about art and history. Some similar words: hold forth, expound, declaim, preach, lay down the law. It is also occasionally used in the Roman Catholic Church to officiate as a bishop, especially at Mass, i.e., he pontificated at 3 Christmas Masses. There you go. Pontificating is the speech of the, well, actually. Oh, perfect. That's exactly what I'm like. I'm actually an, actually, to pontificate upon this further. When I was born, I pretty much had the hair you have now. Wow, you came out like... Wait, have you seen like that... Remember when it was like a meme where there was like a baby that was like serving face? And like people were making memes like... like, was that you when you were a baby like that? You were the baby that was a meme serving face? I'm scared to go bald. What if it never grows back? I think... Well, here's the thing is, I think that some people can pull off bald really well. And I actually, like, I saw this TikTok. It was like posts from the r/balding or bald Reddit. I don't even know, but it's basically a bunch of like before and after of like dudes going bald, and like so many of them actually looked so much better. I will have to say that I do think that bald dudes, like, they do kind of got something going on. Yeah, the bald community. I mean, the fucking bald community got Pitbull. They got Vin Diesel. They got The Rock. Like there's some good bald representation out there, you know. So all I have to say, chat, is if you're balding, you should just go bald all the way. I would show you guys like what they rate themselves. No, like it's basically usually like a guy is like posting being like, I'm balding, like what should I do? And then everyone's responding like, just go bald completely. And then they're like scared, but then they finally do it and then they look like way hotter. And then everyone's like, yeah, that was the move. It's basically just like a bald community of like dudes being like, I think I'm balding, and then all the bald guys are like, yeah, go all the way. And then he joins the squad. Wait, I wonder if I can find it. It was kind of a while ago that I saw it though, so I don't know if I could find it. But some of it was actually kind of crazy. Of like the before and after, like somehow, like some of them like genuinely looked younger going bald, which is pretty crazy, I do think. 'Cause I don't know. I guess you kind of assume. Where is this? Where? Let's see. Could I find this? Maybe, maybe not. Well, 'cause she's a friend of mine. Take it easy. What if I just search up bald subreddit? Subreddit. What the bald somber? What the fuck? What the fuck are you talking about? Why is r/bald? Oh yeah, sorry. It's r/bald. So yeah, wait. Bald men subreddit before and after. It looks like some people are looking up exactly what I was looking up.
This is my new favorite subreddit. Ready? It's r/bald.
Wait.
Mostly men, like this guy, who are thinning.
Wait, I think this is it. That's the TikTok that I'm talking about. So if you're someone that's balding and you're like hesitant, go into the r/bald subreddit and it might make you. You gotta go. The comments have like a picture of like a guy balding and then like two bald guys like looking at it. Like, you know you want to join the bald squad, bro. Honestly, like, yeah, if I was a dude and I was balding, I'd probably just have to commit and go straight bald. Although some dudes like look good like balding, kind of. I don't know how to explain it. Like, I feel like you either have to embrace it or like you have to embrace it either way. You know, have to commit. Yeah. It does probably depend on your head shape, but like, I mean, if you literally look at that video, like there's so many before and after pictures, like where, I don't know, like I do think like part of it is just owning it. Nah, just get a hair transplant. Nah, I don't know. Like, I'm gonna have to go with nah. Like, straight up, there are much worse things than going bald, and if you don't want to have a hair transplant, like, I don't know. Like, I don't feel like the default should be hair transplant. Like, the default should be bald, and then if you're, like, so depressed being bald and you, like, hate being bald, then maybe get the hair transplant. But I feel like it's better to just, like, go bald first. My ears stick out too much to go bald. I'm not gonna lie, I don't think... like, I've never in my entire life ever looked at someone and been like, their ears are sticking out too much. Like, I don't think I've ever thought about that. And it's kind of funny that you say that because one of my guy friends, or like, I guess my friend's boyfriend, good friend, whatever, we're friends as well. But he was like kind of expressing the same interest, or the same kind of, not interest, but like the same sentiment of, oh, like, I can't really do short hair because like my ears stick out so much. And I'm literally looking at him and I'm like, dude, like, I don't even agree. Like, I can't even agree with that. Like, I feel like that's something that guys think about. I don't know. I guess maybe there's girls out there that think that. But I guess I've just literally never in my life looked at someone and been like, oh my gosh, their ears are sticking out like crazy. Like, maybe there's some people where it's like very intense and I would think that if I saw that, but I don't know. I feel like that's a type of thing where I feel like you're probably noticing it a lot more than other people are, you know? The short hair is a classic look. Yeah, I mean, I feel like at the end of the day, like, experiment with your hair. Hair always grows back and whatnot. Like, I feel like your hair is, like, a really fun way to experiment with different kinds of vibes and whatnot. For the word of the day, I actually do need to post on my Substack. If you guys want to keep up with words of the day, learn a new word every day, you should follow my Substack. I've actually been being really good about actually posting them every single day, and it's because I have a whole backlog. So whenever I'm posting a word of the day that we like I'm not streaming that day, I just like use an older word of the day from like that we had, because I have a list. I have a whole list. Alright, I'm posting the pontificate word of the day. Copy. Word of the day. Boom, boom. Paste. Verb. Squiggly. Bold quote. Oh shit. And post. Awesome sauce. Do I dare add? No, we're considering word of the day as adding it to the screen and posting on Substack. Okay, complete word of the day. It's probably because they grew up with long hair and aren't used to ears being exposed. Probably. I guess that's true. I mean, all change takes a little getting used to. That's all I've got to say. Overall, though, I think that people can be attractive with all sorts of haircuts. I think that, yeah, I feel like guys losing their hair is like the same thing as like women getting older and like not really having their like young teenage bodies anymore. And yes, you can get a hair transplant just in the same way of like, yes, you can get like liposuction or whatever, some kind of plastic surgery. But I feel like for the most part, I feel like it's good to embrace aging. And you know, I wouldn't say, like, obviously do whatever makes you feel happy at the end of the day, but we're all gonna get older, you know, people bald, people's bodies and looks change, and that's not a bad thing, you know? It's just lazy to shave my head that often. You could just laser it. Just laser it away. Honestly, I don't know why more men don't, like, laser their beards away if like you shave that all the time, because I know there's like some men that have like really sensitive skin, and I believe that this happens more often to like men that have really like dense curly hair. If they like shave too often, like it can really like fuck up their face and their skin and stuff like that. And actually, fun fact, that is why there was like a little bit of a fight to make it so that military men didn't have to be clean shaven, because like, you know, it's also, I don't know, it was a whole thing. And obviously, like, black men, that tends to happen the most because obviously, like, they have really dense curly hair a lot of the time. So I've always wondered, I'm like, I feel like it should be more normalized to, like, laser it away. Like, laser, I think that helps so much. Like, if you have anywhere where you, like, always are, like, shaving and, like, getting, ingrown hairs and stuff like that, I definitely recommend laser. Like, I did laser on my, like, underarms, and I don't regret it at all. I actually need to schedule a little touch-up for it. Unfortunately, that is something that you have to do every couple of years if you want to keep up with it, but yeah, I don't know. I hate shaving, so I'm so grateful for laser technology out there. That's true. It's defo a self-conscious thing. Yeah, you know, at the end of the day, I think we all have little things that we don't like about ourselves or the way that we look that other people probably don't even notice. And then on the flip side, sometimes there's people that notice things that you don't notice, and like, who cares at the end of the day? You know, like, I don't even know. The main thing I always, or like that I used to have the experience with streaming was people would always like point out my mole or something as if it was like something I was insecure about. They'd be like, oh, what's that on your chin? Blah, blah, blah. And it was just such a weird experience when I first started streaming of like people, like they would be like pointing it out as if it was something that I was, like as if it's something to be insecure about. And I'm like, wait, is that, like I've never even like I've been bullied for a lot of things in my life, and having a mole on my chin has never been one of those things. So at the end of the day, there's always going to be people that are going to try to like notice things or make you insecure about stuff, but at the end of the day, I think that those people are also like insecure themselves, because why are they even noticing that? They're probably tearing apart their own appearance in the mirror every single day, you know? So, anywho, okay, what else? Let's get some of our other tasks. What are we getting up to today, chat? What are we getting up to today? We should all just do full body laser who needs hair. Well, I don't know. I don't think all body hair is bad. Like, it is there for a reason. But, let's see. What was I about to do? We gotta schedule Twitch VOD YouTube. So wait, what do we think we're doing today, guys? Are we doing a full lock-in day, like per usual, or should we do like the kind of lock-in where I was chatting with you guys? Where I wasn't fully locking in. Maybe we should keep Mondays as like full lock-in days, and maybe like Wednesdays could be the more cash, because I will say I do think I get less done when I'm yapping with you guys, obviously. Well, I kind of like having this beginning part where I'm like just doing my tweets and like the stuff I don't really have to pay attention to. I always was afraid to go bald, but you know, when it gets real bad, I just shave my head, the hell no matter. Yeah, no, I'm telling you, like, if you're like balding or whatever, like, just go into the r/bald subreddit. Like, it's so many dudes that like look like the most average guys that are bald when they're balding, and then they go bald and somehow they're like Giga Chad, like cool as fuck. Something about being bald, it does kind of have aura. I have to admit, like, because I feel like it does take a certain amount of confidence to like go full bald, you know? And it can go flip side as well. Like, obviously there's people that have way too much confidence and they're bald. Like Andrew Tate is bald, but like he's like I do feel like guys that are bald are not usually insecure. Like, I don't know what it is. Like, I feel like there is like a confidence threshold, a confidence requirement to like commit to being bald. But like, think of all the bald guys, like The Rock, Pitbull, Mr. World. Sorry, I'm saying Pitbull twice. I love Pitbull. If you can't care, if you can't tell, I mean, is being a Chad aura? I mean, it's like whatever vibe you want. I will say it's whatever vibe you want. I feel like if you could still grow a beard as well, like you could really have that lumberjack vibe where you're like bald, but like you have like a beard, like local town blacksmith kind of vibe. You know what I mean? Just know, Chad, there's a lot of ways to be sexy, okay? Yes, you could be sexy with a whole bunch of hair, but yes, you can also be sexy with bald. A lot of it is just confidence and how you carry yourself. And yeah. Okay, what am I doing here? What am I doing? We gotta do... Oh, should we steal the ASMR viewers really quick? Why does it feel like we're missing something from the Go Live checklist? Are we not? And I'm just like tweaking? Oh. I need to post on the Instagram story, because that's where I'm posting Go Live noties now, guys. Since, I don't know. I don't use Twitter anymore, guys. BT dubs. I kind of logged off Twitter. Part of me is like, I feel like I can't keep up with politics as much, but like, I don't know. I use my podcast. Oh shit. For like politics and stuff now, which I guess is a much better way to stay up to date with things. Okay, you guys are gonna have to watch me take a cringe selfie for my Instagram story. I don't know if I like that. Should I try to get my skirt in it? Yeah, babe. Yeah, babe. Sorry. Sorry, I don't know why I got a little into that. Hi, Titanium. How are you? Full lock-in if you have some more important things. Okay. We'll continue to yap and like be semi-locked in right now. Oh. Let's get some Pomo ads in case we do decide to go with a timer. So I should unfollow and stop resharing on Twitter. OMG. I'm doing both of them. Well, I'm not gonna lie, like the Twitter like pictures, I use those pictures to like make thumbnails for my like Twitch VODs with YouTube, which is why okay. Your fave virtual coworker is live now. Come join the motivational Monday grind. Hee. Oh gosh. I need to start taking my selfies in a way that there's like space for me to put text on the screen, I'm realizing. Should I just like put it over myself? Like, I don't really know, I don't know. Hold up. Maybe I should just make it like skinny? kind of... I need to start, like, taking my selfies with, like, a giant blank space above me or something. Okay. Link twitch.tv/Kaylee May. Done. Oops. There we go. I wish I could do like a special effect. Whoa. Whoa, wait, the pixelated effect that you can add on what? Wait, but it kind of makes it hard to read. Damn, it looks cool though. Okay. Sorry, I'm kind of goofing around now. Okay, my story. Post. Wow, guys, we're doing so much. We're doing so much. Where's my Notion? Pontificate. It's a whole fresh week. Time to get my whole fresh week going. Oh, shiz. We kind of got some shiz to do. Okay, starting a new day. It is January 12th. I made my bed, I brushed my teeth, I made my tea. Oop, I have not watered my plants. I did make breakfast. Oop, I have not responded to texts. I have not taken, okay. Sorry, we're also getting some of my daily habits on here. Water plants. And take vitamins. Very important things. Getting some editing done. Thank you for the company. Oh, yay! Get on that edit grind. I support. I stan. Wednesdays are kind of my editing day. Tuesdays are my new film day, so I do need to put down anything that I would need to film. Okay. Post on... Substack. Yep. Post on Snapchat. Done. Which I did do that, by the way, guys. Good morning. I messed up my schedule again. I told you Demon Hours were calling me back. Oh no. Oh wait, that reminds me. We need to... I've been having this for every week, guys. We need to have a legit grind day. Okay, set up new Discord server. At least for you guys to join and everything. I just need to, like, make all the channels, set up the rules and everything like that. I found half my streamers on Twitter, but it's all good, just messing. Okay, good. I just didn't know if anyone, like, really uses Twitter. I feel like, at least to me, like, Twitter's kind of dead to me, unfortunately. Every time I try to go on there to use it again, I'm just like, Okay. Low-key, I am gonna add respond to texts, because I low-key have a backlog of texts, and my toxic trait is that when I have too many texts to respond to, I get overwhelmed every time I open my messaging app, and then I, like, don't respond, and then it's been, like, multiple days, and then I start to feel bad, and that's kind of where I'm at right now. So, yeah, that is one of my tasks. Okay. Oh, okay. I also want to do schedule ASMR TikToks. Yes. And then add schedule stream. I have like some clips. That place is a cesspool, TBH. No, for real. Like, which makes me so sad though because I freaking loved Twitter. Like, Twitter used to be my favorite social media platform, and now it's just like, now it's just X. I feel like it still remained, it still kept its essence for a while, and I feel like I stayed longer than a lot of people. Do I use Blue Sky? I do. I mean, I use it for like my go live tweets. Anything that I post on Twitter, I also post on Blue Sky. So if you want to follow me there, I should make that a link. Oh wait, that is a link. Oh, I forgot that was Blue Sky's whole thing. It was like they make their links like that. Okay. Cool beans. Ooh, should we walk on the walking pad today, guys? I low-key need to get back on top of my my grind. You know what? Or like I need to start doing some squats or something. Like I have not been being good. Oh no. Okay, sorry. Why is this not deleting? Please. I'm updating my habit tracker to be just exercise. Okay, done. All right. Hi, Alienware. Okay. You stole my heart. What about stealing my last name? Oh, I'm good. Think so. I'm politically AF, but I stopped engaging with people and they leave me alone. Also, I block, which I never did ever. Yeah, I just feel like I saw this TikTok recently that was really describing how I felt, how I've been feeling with politics lately, because like I used to be like I still try to stay up to date and everything, but I feel like now it's like so much of what's happening is genuinely flabbergasting and ridiculous. I feel like I don't even know how to explain it. I watched like this whole video about someone that was talking about it and I was like, I don't know. Like, so true though. It's like you just hear about things that are happening and it genuinely sounds like an Onion headline, but it's like dead ass. It's like evil CEO is like selling surveillance software to I don't even like I don't know. It's like the stuff that's happening is like legitimately so crazy that like I don't know. I feel like politics nowadays just feels weird. Hi Barbie also, BT Dubs. How are you? 5-day streak. W new ASMR, guys, go check it out. I shared on everything. Yay, thank you, because if you weren't here early enough, I lost subscribers from posting my ASMR video. I'm like, oh, I'm gonna start posting ASMR videos again because I really want to like try to hit 100K this year. Oh, I post my first video and I lose subscribers. Okay, cool. So yeah, if you guys would watch, like, comment on my newest ASMR video, if you're into ASMR and you want me to make some more, I would totally appreciate it, because I don't know, what the heck, felt a little dejected by that, but oh well. I will continue to be strong for at least a month, but I mean, if every time I post a video I lost, like, I don't know, I'd be like, oh. I used to only use X for K-pop updates, but even then it's gotten crazy and toxic. Yeah, no, literally, like, I used to use it for like a whole bunch of things, but now it's also like the algorithm shit. It's like you interact with one type of tweet and now you're suddenly like that's your entire timeline. Like I don't like the whole algorithm like I don't like the algorithm that they use straight up. Okay. Oops. Okay, dokie. Okie dokie. We've got some things to do. Okay, other things to do, low-key, refill acne medication. Add, oops. Because I forgot to do that last week. Yeah, I posted my first ASMR video in like 6 months on my ASMR YouTube. And I lost like 50 subs on YouTube doing that. So, okay. Thought it would be a fun, I thought people would be, I mean, which granted, some people obviously were very nice. I was responding to comments of people being like, oh, you're finally blah blah. So I took some time to respond to some ASMR YouTube comments earlier. Or yes, I think it was yesterday that I was doing that. So thank you to everyone that was leaving nice comments, but I guess some people didn't like me coming back. They decided to unsubscribe to me when I posted. Okay. Taking my daily supplements, fish oil, vitamin D, B12, and iron. Yay! Complete. Take vitamins. Yeah, a lot of ASMR viewers don't appreciate breaks. Damn. Oh well. Should we steal the ASMR viewers? I usually wait till like right before we start focusing to steal them, just in case. That way my loud, obnoxious voice doesn't wake them up. Let's see, what time is it? 1:28. Okay, should we do a lock-in moment? I low-key feel like that would probably be good to do a lock-in. We'll steal the viewers, and see how much we can get done. If you guys are down. Cause yeah, I don't know. How were you guys feeling about the semi-lock-in where I'm like chatting with you guys while doing things? Yeah, it's actually, let's full lock in. I was thinking about it and changed my mind. Yeah. Well, I'm thinking, I don't know. We can still do occasional half lock-ins, but I feel like we should start with the full lock-ins, and then like later I'll save like the chill tasks. You know what I mean? Well, I do want to actually, okay, I do kind of want to make the schedule for the week. Oh, actually, I need to check my email. Respond. Add business email. I like both. Okay. Yeah, maybe we can like start with full lock-in sessions and then like later on, just because I feel like right now everyone's working versus I know like sometimes my focus streams can go later since I'm on like a later time zone. So I feel like that's when we could probably do like the half lock-in, since like a lot of people will probably be clocked out of work, especially if they're on the East Coast. But I feel like we got like a couple hours of like full lock-in time. A lot of people are probably still working. Hi Oni, how are you? Okay, 1:30. Alrighty guys, time to lock in. We're gonna do our first full lock-in session. And yeah, you guys know the drill. I'm gonna focus 45 minutes, you focus for 45 minutes, and then we're gonna come and we're gonna hang out and yap. Maybe we can do like 2 full lock-in sessions today, and then the rest can be like kind of half lock-in sessions where I can be like doing stuff while chatting with you guys. Maybe that could be the vibe. Alrighty, let's see how much we can get done in 45 minutes, yeah? Okie dokie. the stream if you're focused. Mute the stream if you're focused. How was that, guys? Were you good and productive? I hope yes. Okay. Sorry, I wanted to finish this thing real quick. Oh, two-step verification. Well, that's what we need. But hi Barbie. I was watching some Queso. Is he live right now? I thought he streams like later. Maybe he's in a different time zone. Okay, continue. Oh wait. Boop, boop. Continue. Close. Finish. Boom. Done. Awesome. Awesome sauce. Okay, chat. Are we yapping? We can also do maybe our weekly schedule. Sorry, I'm like touching my hair so much because it's like half dry, half wet. Which name sounds cooler? Kaylee, Steelers, or Texans? I'm gonna have to go with Kaylee on that one. Nah, you too. Oh, okay, I see. I like Queso. He's funny. I've had a productive Monday. Just finished my last meeting of the day, but still have a couple hours left of busy work. Ooh, busy work. Busy work's no fun. Well, you know what we've got, though? You know what I dragged on in here? Well, actually, hold on. Slight pause. Thank you so much, the Ramen Lord, for the tier 1. Happy 3 months. Also, thank you, Cool Raffio, for the tier 1. Happy 5 months. I appreciate you guys so very much. But look what came. Look what came, guys. It is our very special... What the heck is all of this? Oh, I haven't even shown you guys what one of my... I forgot I brought this in here, but... Oh, wow, there's a lot of parts. Okay. But I forgot, I wanted to show you guys this gift that one of my friends got me for Christmas. Gang! Thank you so much for the tier 1. Happy 61 months. Thank you. Heart. TY. But look what one of my friends got me, guys, for Christmas. Sorry, I'm like so excited to show this. Thank you so much, King. You're so amazing. 61 months is so long. But look, can you tell what that is? It says it right there. Middle Earth. And, yes, my camera's mirrored. And it has my name on it. What? Isn't that so freaking cool? I'm gonna hang this up in my living room because I obviously don't really have a ton of space in here, but I wanted to show you guys before I did. Maybe in our next stream room we can have this in the background, but I know, it's like, what a great gift, right? So exciting. My friends know I'm a nerd. But this is something that we ordered. Shout out to Support Nice People, funded by their donos. Wait, I thought it was gonna come more assembled than this. I don't know if we're gonna do this today, but maybe we can at least see how much we've got here. Oh goodness. I feel like I might genuinely just have to like dump this out. Ugh. Oh no. Okay, you know what? I think we're not gonna do this today. I guess we can do a little unboxing. But it's our whiteboard. Our whiteboard is here. and I guess it's coming in a million pieces because that's what everything comes like now. I don't know why I thought I could just open this and then it would just come out and be ready for us. Okay, well, looks like I'm gonna have to do some assembling. I'll do that off stream, maybe tomorrow. Well, maybe we'll get our whiteboard up by next week. But that's our whiteboard. I'm excited. Whew. Dang it. I really thought I would be able to like open it up and then it would be like I just slide it out and then I can just stand it up. But no, it came in like a billion pieces. I should have known. I mean, I guess I just figured because it's like it's already pretty flat itself that they could still ship it to put together. But no, I forgot that we live in the era of building our own furniture. You must build everything. You could order the most simple thing ever and you're still probably gonna have to build it. That's the way the cookie's crumbling. But yeah, I'm excited to have a whiteboard. We're gonna have some great brainstorming sessions, guys. It's just gonna be electric. It's gonna be fantastic. Hey, I just wanted to update you about the situation here in Venezuela. I know the media is having a field day about it, but thankfully we're safe and just staying low for now. Lord willing, things will get back to normal soon. Thanks for being a distraction, helping me escape. Okay, well, I'm glad to hear that things are doing better, and I hope you guys continue to stay safe. I'm sorry that there's so much crazy madness going on, but I'm glad that the stream can help get your mind off of things. Yay! According to Sabrina Carpenter, a good man will build that for you. True. So true. Okay, I did want to figure out what our weekly schedule is gonna be. So, which I kind of know, actually. I kind of know. I kind of know. So I will be doing a stream tomorrow, and we do have a sponsor this week. Yay! Yay! I'm trying to be back on my freaking influencer content creator grind. And basically, yeah. Sorry, I'm like trying to pull it up. Boop. Boop. Okay, wait. Okay. So we have a sponsor this week, and that's going to be tomorrow. So we actually are going to get a little stream tomorrow. I'm excited. Of course, we'll do our usual stuff and be hanging out and whatnot. Oh, I have so many tabs open right now. Boom. Okay. Coolio. Sorry guys, now I'm all distracted, but we're in an ad break, so it's all right, right? Okay, so tomorrow we're gonna do okay, is it safe to assume all times are MPST? Maybe I should add something that says that all times are in PST. There we go. Actually, maybe I should. Okay, well, whatever. Some of them have the word PST by them, some of them don't, but that's just because I have no space. We're doing focus. Excuse me. Maybe I should just. Excuse me. Excuse me. Sorry, I'm being a maniac now. I want to make this schedule for the week. I want to make our schedule for the week. Our schedule for the week. Okay. Yep. Focus. Then we're gonna do clean plus ASMR, guys. I'm planning on doing an ASMR stream this week on Thursday. So that's gonna be fun and exciting. Yeah. And Friday. I was thinking of doing Witcher 3 start. Yeah. Hold up. The Witcher 3? When people put The Witcher 3, do they normally use like Roman numerals or do they use like, I don't know, other things? Okay. Boo boo doo boo. I love your content. Keep it up. OMG. Thank you. Oh, this actually does remind me. We gotta add F engagement reward. Add F OTD post. Wait, no. Sorry. Both OTD posts. Schedule post. Add F auto renew. Rewards. I think we've got a lot of these out. Add schedule. Oh, we've got a lot of scheduling. Okay, we're gonna have to have another lock-in day. I think Mondays can be our lock-in days, and we can do maybe more casual lock-in sessions on Wednesdays or whatevs. Well. Yeah. Okay. Well, break time. Oh yeah. Well, I'm trying to make my schedule for the week. Okay, guys, I made my schedule for the week. Now where to post it? Where should I post my schedule for the week, guys? Twitter? I could post it on Twitter, and eventually I'm gonna start posting it in the Discord. That's where I want it normally. Okay dokie, guys. Are y'all cool if I lock back in? Or was I too distracted? But I think we're gonna have a good productive day. I feel like you guys like the lock-in sessions for Mondays at least, yeah? Okay, any final words for me, since I did kind of neglect you guys a little bit during that? Sorry, you guys know how I get. Once I'm like on my focusing grind, I feel like then I'm on my focusing grind. Then that's simply what I'm doing. Stream schedule for the week. Boom. Okay. 1:12. 12 to 18. Where's my... Guys, am I able to buy like an emoji keyboard for my computer? Like, can I buy a little thing where I can like set what each key does? That would be amazing. Okay, post. And now complete post weekly schedule. I'll post it on my Instagram too, I think. Okie dokie, guys. Gonna lock back in. You know the vibes. I'm gonna work on something and you work on something. Let's get shiz done. the stream if you're focused. Mute the stream if you're focused. How are you guys? Hello, hello. Hi Camino. I am doing good. How are you? How's everyone? I finally made my like bajillionth ASMR TikTok. LOLOL. Posted a little video. Yippee-ki-yay. And yeah. Sorry, I am. Wait. Oh, hold on. I'm signed in to my. I don't even know. Hold up, hold up. Hold up, hold up. Hold up, hold up. Wait a second. Oh my gosh, I'm realizing now. Hold on. Why is this doing this? Use Face ID to sign in? No. How about that? How about no, I don't want to do that. Just let me fucking add whatever account. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Sorry, I am trying to do something. What? What? Oh, wow. What do you mean maximum attempts? Reach. Try again later when that's my first attempt. Okay, whatever. Okay, whatever, I guess. That's what I've got to say. Anywho, how are you guys doing today? OMG. We've got our schedule. We've got a whole bunch of stuff going on right now. How are you guys feeling? Hi Titanium, you're bulletproof, nothing to lose. Far away, far away. Ricochet. Sorry. Feeling like a little bit of a goof. Do you guys want to see my current crochet project that I've been working on? Well, I guess mini update on my book. My fat ass book I'm reading. Well, you can't really see, but there. That's my progress update. Progress update on The Way of Kings, my current read. And my current project for crochet. Do I read Stephen King? I do not, actually. Perhaps one day, though. He's kind of an iconic writer. I do like to return to the classics every now and then, but I'm on a Brandon Sanderson wave. But I have this silvery yarn, and I'm trying to crochet a little chainmail something or another. Guys, does it look like chainmail? I felt like it looked like chainmail, so I'm just gonna crochet a giant kind of thing, and then I figured I could like wrap it around kind of like a knight kind of chainmail thing, or I could like wear it like this with like a corset kind of thing, and we could do like a little like knight chainmail medieval cosplay for something. Like I'm just gonna make like a sheet of it so it could be like versatile, if that makes sense. So yeah, I love the chainmail cowl, like yeah, like kind of how like the knights used to wear it on their head or something. So yeah, I was just gonna make it like a big thing, and that way I could use it for a bunch of different stuff. Well, interesting. I was thinking it looked like chainmail when you pulled it out. Yeah, because I got this yarn to like add detailing to something, And I was like, wait, I bet you if I crocheted it, it would probably look like chainmail. So it's coming along. It's coming along. I feel like I'm gonna have to like make a decent, like I need to make it more so I can actually like see how it looks when I'm wearing it. It could be like a headband or a sash or something right now. But yeah, I don't know. We're kind of going with a very medieval vibe. You know, part of our whole rebrand, our fantasy rebrand. And then who knows, maybe if we play like another like Skyrim type game, we can bust it out. Oh my gosh. That's a pretty top. Thank you. I know, I love this top, and I realize I haven't worn this top in a while on stream for some reason. Sorry. It's like standing on part of my skirt. OMG. There we go. Ooh, I'm leaving for work in a few. I'll be back later. Okay, bye. Thanks for hanging out. OMG. Did you know Markiplier has a movie coming out based on a video game called Iron Lung? I actually did know that. Are people thinking it's gonna be good? Is it supposed to be like scary? What's the vibe? And he's like what, producing it? He's not acting in it, is he? I don't know. I guess I haven't really watched a ton of Markiplier content, but I do know who he is. I feel like he's very iconic. I also feel like girls really simp over him. I feel like he is a highly simped after male content creator. Is he also Asian? I think he's also Asian. So of course I have to have some Asian solidarity. Obviously, us Asians gotta stick together, bruh. I think it's scary, and I think so he is in the movie. Oh, well that's cool. Is he like the main character? I thought he was like mostly producing it, but again, I don't really know a ton of details, so maybe I'm wrong. When I saw you guys at TwitchCon for the first time, was Claire like, that weird guy is from my chat? No, she did not call you weird. We were also like meeting a bunch of other people, so don't worry. It wasn't like it was strange that you were there. That's what part of why I love going to TwitchCon. I hope that people still go next year, because a lot of people had really bad experiences. So OMG, someone just favorited one of my Etsy items. Shout out, you're amazing. I've never watched him, but I've been mistaken for him by teens a couple of times. Oh my gosh, you look like Markiplier? Wait, that's like a huge compliment, because like I said, I'm pretty sure girlies be simping over that guy. So, certainly worse celebrities to look like. I'm also Asian with a Korean mom. Oh my gosh, do you have like wait, does Markiplier have long hair? He has kind of long hair, right? Like a little like not short. Should I start watching him? What is he even like? He's just like a gaming creator, right? Doesn't he just like create playthroughs? But he's like an OG, so he's kind of been around for a while, which is why everyone knows him. Oh jeez. Oh jeez. He got famous for Five Nights at Freddy. Oh. Yeah, I grew out the hair too. I think that's why. Hey, long hair looks good though. I'm a fan of long hair. But I guess we were talking about bald. I guess I can be a fan of any hair length, I suppose. All your personal preference anyways. Of course. No, I feel like that's like bare minimum, Camino. I feel like if I was mean to you, like that would not have been chill at all. Of course. I always try my best to be nice. Don't worry guys, I feel like I'm not one of those streamers that is like fake as fuck on stream and like you see me in person and I'm freaking mean and whatever, I don't know. So fret not. I will be friendly if I meet any of you guys at TwitchCon next year. I read that. But now he's famous for being famous. Yes, exactly. Like I feel like I know him not because I've watched any of his content, but more so because everyone else knows him. But hey, that's a good level of clout to have, I suppose. Oh goodness, guys. I'm excited. I am trying to be on my content creator grind this year in 2026, though, okay? So, gonna try to try to be on top of some stuff. I need to, maybe one day I'll be like Markiplier. What do you guys think about them apples? I don't know though. I don't even think, that's the thing, it's like creators that blow up like so long ago, it's like you can't even like replicate that anymore because the social media landscape changes so quickly. Sorry, I'm getting at the end here, which does usually require a little bit more focus. A little bit more focus. And boom, 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 boom. Going back into this. Okay. Sorry, I had to switch around, start a new row, a new chainmail row. I actually just got this new yarn that's so pretty as well that I really want to make something out of. Guys, I've become addicted to buying yarn and like I can't make projects fast enough to keep up with all the yarn that I keep discovering / buying. But I want to show it to you guys because look how pretty it is. Like, come on. Like, I feel like it's giving like deep sea ocean siren. I'm gonna make something really cool out of this. I'm determined. Doesn't it look like magical? I really want to start making a lot of like things that I can wear on stream and stuff. I heard someone met Kaylee and has never returned. What? I'm gonna have a spear in my room. A spear? What do you mean a spear? People acted like this TwitchCon was hell. There's been more drama in the past. I've seen fights break out, girls jump. Oh my goodness. Focus on the positive. Fair enough. I mean, there were some bad things going on, and honestly, there were a lot of like fucks that were IRL streaming, so I think I can understand where people were coming from, but I'm planning on going to TwitchCon next year. I hope that it's good. Still on a break with the ASMR. I actually posted an ASMR video if you want to check out. OMG. Oh, wait. Yeah, there we go. If you want to check out my newest video, I actually am not. I'm actually making an ASMR comeback, and we'll be doing ASMR on Thursday. Yay. How did pickleball go? Pickleball went so well, guys. Oh my goodness. Actually, like every time I'm like gonna go, I don't know why I'm like, oh, I don't know if I want to go. Like I'm also really bad at pickleball, so I need to like low-key practice my pickleball skills genuinely. But it was so fun. I got to meet a lot of people. OMG. And we like went out to dinner afterwards and stuff. And one of the guys there, actually, he was like, he kind of taught me how to, he's like been at the past few pickleballs that I've gone to. And like, he kind of like taught me how to play the rules at first. Anywho, like a bunch of them were going out to dinner, and he's like a martial art, like he's like an actor martial artist. Like he does martial arts so that he can like do that in acting, if that makes sense. But he recommended this like martial arts studio that I can start going to because I really wanted, because I have pickleball once a week and I kind of want to do like one other like physical activity once a week. And I was low-key like talking about some nerd shit, like I'm trying to be on a training arc, and he recommended this like dojo, I don't think it's called dojo, but like a martial arts studio thing that I think I might start going to, and I might sign up for their kickboxing class. I'm really excited. But I low-key, I have my ceramics thing as well. I need to formulate a good schedule. OMG. You're getting into so much. I know. But hey, that's what my 2026 is supposed to be about, you know? That's why we got the IRL stream set up too. Because also it's like he's kind of a content creator as well, but other content creators also go to the studio and they like give a discount if you make like content and stuff. So I'm inclined to believe that they would be down to like let me do an IRL stream or something there eventually. But obviously like the first couple times I go, I'll probably just want to be me and not be like, you know, content creator girly. But if that's what like if they want that, like that makes me really happy. So, and they also have like other kinds of things that you can do there, like Muay Thai, but like that's way too crazy. I'm not trying to be elbowing the freak out of people or whatever they be doing. But he also, the crazy thing is he also does this thing called Cali sticks. Have you guys ever heard of that? I've never heard of that. But he showed me a video and it was literally like him, 2 sticks, versus another guy, also 2 sticks. And they're just fighting like they're wielding dual blades. I was like, what? It looked so cool. Because again, he's like an actor, so that's why he like he like does all of these things. And I was like, wait, like that looks so sick, but also like way more intense. I was like, I would love to do something like that one day, but like let's start out a little easier. Yeah, so it's like a Filipino like would it be considered martial arts? I don't know, because I know martial arts, I don't think you're supposed to be like holding. Actually, no, you can hold like a pole and stuff in certain disciplines. Kickboxing is great for fitness, yes. And then I can also like, I don't know, I just want to do more like physical activity that's like fun. Like I want to work out without having to go to a gym, which yeah. So pickleball and kickboxing. I think that's a good way. That's a good way to stay in shape, probably, maybe. It is a martial art. Okay, well maybe one day. I need to start with baby steps though. Yeah, martial arts counts for any kind of combat. Okay, I see. So martial arts is just like a combat sport. Is that like what you would say the definition is? But no, because like fencing wouldn't be considered martial arts, right? That was another thing I was looking at. For our fantasy girl training arc. Next stream, Cali Bay sticks. Wait, I like that. There's this girl in a clip that oh, that's not good. Lifting can be fun, not for me. If lifting is your cup of tea, cool, good for you. I hate it. So I'm trying to think outside the box for how I can stay fit this year. Fencing is a martial art. Okay, so you would say that like a martial art is like any kind of combat sport. Martial arts are like battle sports. I see. Well, that's so cool. Okay, martial arts arc incoming. But I don't know. I also think it's like, I just want to do something fun. I want to do some physical fitness that's fun. And especially if this place is like content friendly, I can like film like a little short at least, a TikTok or something. I don't know about all that, guys. Okay, should we have another lock-in session? We can do like a half lock-in session maybe and yap a little. Although I should probably do one more like full lock-in session, and then we can do like yap half lock-in sessions. But one of these days, guys, I'm gonna have a little chainmail shebang. It's gonna be so great. Freak. I have this Thailand streamer who does Muay Thai live. Those people go hard in those gyms. No, for real. Like, oh, I don't think I could do that. That one's like hardcore as well, because it's like literally so close combat. But yeah, guys, I'm gonna be learning how to fight, okay? I'm gonna be learning how to fight. And then, you know, motherfuckers better think twice before trying something. Okay. Anywho, we're gonna have probably one more full lock-in session, and then maybe for like the rest of the stream afterwards, we can do like, you know, kind of like what we were doing last week, where I'm like chatting with you guys while working on things and stuff as well. But I think one more full lock-in session will be good, and then maybe from there we'll see what else we gotta get done. Sound good? Okay. Yay. See you guys in 45 minutes, and then we can hang for the rest of the time, basically, while still being productive.
Big fan.
Mute the stream if you're focused. Mute the stream if you're focused. Sorry. I am currently attempting Okay. I'm attempting to have a post sorry. Okay. And do you share? Okay. Posted on my streamer Instagram. Yippee-ki-yay. Yippity yippity yip 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 yippity yippity yip 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 yippity yip 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 yip. Guys, should I freaking sign up for Meta Verified for my streaming Instagram? Probably. Wait, why are there so many different options? Wait. What? What is featured profile? Okay. Should I try out standard? I'm getting a discount for my first month. Should I try out standard? It's $1 for my first month, but it's $15 a month normally. Or I can try out plus, which is gonna be $3.29 for my first month, but is $50 normally. What in tarnation? What in actual tarnation? That, okay. You know what, low-key, I'm gonna do the plus since it's only $3.29 and what is the date? The 12th? I have to cancel it before the 12th. Siri. Remind me on January 10th at 11 a.m. to cancel my Instagram Meta subscription for my streamer Instagram. And then perhaps I can downgrade to the cheap one. Yes, I said January 10th, so that way oh shit, you're right. Oh shit, you're right. Oh shit. Sorry. You're so smart, Nate. You're so smart. You're so, like, you have some good karma that is coming your way. That's what I've got to say about that. Well, now I don't even freaking see it. Oh my god, it would have reminded me on January 10th, 2027. Yeah, not what I meant. Not what I meant. February 10th, 2026. Thank you. Wow, Nate, you just saved me $50. Thank you. Okay, I also just posted a little Instagram reel, guys. Here. I'm working with an editor right now, so do you guys think this is a good clip or not? Yay or nay on the clip? Yes, good thing you were listening. I'm very grateful to you, for real, for real. Runs to IG. Okay, I just posted that. I'm trying to post some stream clips. Okay, but I should just start I should just be posting, right? Like, I shouldn't be really trying to, I don't even know. Copy. Should I do hashtag Twitch? Oh, wait. Twitch clips? Or should I do hashtag stream clips? Which clips? Perhaps the best. Okay. Copy. Done. Boom. Is it chiefing time? Wait, get them partner points, queen? Partner points. Oh, yes. Also Nate, thank you so much for the tier 2 earlier. OMG, you're on a roll. Hi, Diggs. Okay. How has my day been? My day has been good. It has been amazing. Thank you for asking. I love our Monday focusing streams. Like, I am low-key addicted to the grind, okay? I'm freaking addicted to the grind. I love being on my grind. What can I say? I enjoy it. I enjoy it.
My brother met his wife.
Oh! Sorry, you guys just got a little spoiler. You got a little spoiler. Oh, shit. Okay.
My brother met his wife.
Okay, sorry. You guys are continuing to keep hearing me. Okay, are we going to be doing our Oh, sorry, I didn't even turn the music down. Should we do our little chatting while focusing vibe now? I'll be a little productive while we work on these things. Also, guys, huge news. I don't even think I fully told you. Well, maybe some of you guys noticed it already, but my ASMR Twitch channel is officially partnered. Woohoo! Doesn't really mean anything. Well, it kind of does. So hopefully, like, the streams are actually a higher quality now. So I know I had kind of gotten some messages in the past that were basically talking about how it, like, looks really bad quality and stuff, and that was because it wasn't partnered yet. So I'm pretty sure partners are able to stream at a higher quality, so yay. Also, hopefully I can make more than $3 a month from the ad revenue. So I don't know, probably not much or anything. Don't worry, I'm not gonna put crazy ads on there, but if you guys do want to support your girl, you can subscribe by no ads, or just watch on YouTube. Or just watch on YouTube or whatever. But yay. I'm glad, at least. Although, yeah, I guess not really a big difference. Not the biggest difference. Okay, I am gonna try and post this little clip on TikTok really quick. Okay. Post. Okay. We're posting on TikTok. TikTok. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Complete post on TikTok. Yay. I do need to pay our new little clip editor fellow. Also feel free to comment your guys' thoughts on my clips. Maybe the editor will see them as well. Okay, hold up. Quick security check. Okay, chat. Sorry, I need a security code. I need a security code. But how's everyone doing today? How is everybody doing today? I hope we're doing so great. Hope we're doing so fine. Hope we're doing just absolutely fantastic. Sorry, it is a time of day. I also realized I've been being irresponsible and drinking caffeine after 4 p.m. But I'm done with that now. We're setting it aside. And what do I have here? My tea technically still has caffeine. Let me go get my water so we can be responsible. Okay. Oh yeah, wait, actually I think you're kind of right. I think it actually was supposed to be 2. It was 4 p.m. last year. Oopsies. I haven't been being strict enough with my cutoff times. But honestly, my sleep schedule has been pretty good. But maybe that's because I was doing the 2 p.m. cutoff time. It's fine. It's totally fine. Totally chill, bruh. Oh shit. Wait, what the freak? What the freakity freak? Why is it forcing me to create a new password? Just let me in. Let me in. Okay. Paying my editor. Just use the balance. Send. Cool beans. Okay. Editor is paid. Editor is paid. What's today? 1/12, 26. Copy and paste. Boom. Okay. Now let me tell him that I just did that. You know, gotta stay on top of that. Thanks. I just sent. Hi, face. I don't like the text that was being used on my shorts, so I'm gonna request some changes. Gonna request some changes for the future. For the future. I've been working with this girl to get some new emotes for us, guys. And yeah, she's actually so amazing and is doing this for free, which is so sweet. So I'm being hella patient. Don't want to like make her feel rushed. So I know I told you guys that they might be ready in the new year. Apologies. Oh wait, was it not this hex code? What is this hex code? Yeah, I like that. My colors are hex number, like, hold on a second, sorry guys. Edit, wait, no, I don't want to edit, go back. Boom. And I really like the font. The font. Or what else? What are some other good fonts out there? You know what else I really... Well, I guess a thick font would be good. Okay, boom. Sorry, just wanted a little bit of feedback for future things. Oh shit. Okay. Security check to make sure you're secure. We're so secure. Monday busy AF, yeah. This is my first time in your stream, so I don't even know what your normal is. Oh, well, welcome. I was kind of reading chat, but I was also trying to focus. But I saw you saying that you have been trying to, like, pick up some hobbies. You're hobby maxing? Are you hobby maxing this year? I'm hobby maxing this year. Chat, is anyone else hobby maxing this year? I feel like there are a lot of hobbies to be maxed, you know? Okay, Trent, okay, we did that. So we posted on TikTok. I think we posted on Instagram. Awesome. Maybe I should remove my things from grid. My reels. Why are my like photo posts on my streamer Instagram actually doing amazing? Nah, I'm money maxing. You're money maxing, bro. I was actually thinking, I was like, I should probably also money max a little bit this year. But money maxing is a little soul draining. But I think I'm realizing I also should money max this year because I would like to live in a house one day. So I will also be money maxing a bit. So y'all are gonna, and we have a sponsor this week to start off with our money maxing. I'm gonna try and like do more brand collabs and stuff this year. I feel like I was doing brand collabs and then I kind of took a break because I don't know, obviously you have like deadlines and they need to be reviewed and approved, and I kind of was going through a phase where like I was getting stressed out with the brand collabs, but now I'm deciding I should do brand collabs because yeah, I don't want to have to rely on you. I don't want to be like, guys, please subscribe to me, please. You know what I mean? So I'm gonna go try and take some money from brands rather than you guys. So I'm gonna try to money max because I also am just like, dude, what even is like, am I gonna be able? I just want to have a garage. I don't know why I've like really started getting worked up about really wanting to have a garage. That's like my main reason for wanting to live in a house. I want somewhere to store all of my art supplies and also like build a small little home gym or something. Hi, Small Rock Solid. How are you? Yeah, I thought 2 or so. Oh yeah, sorry about that. Good that you've been sleeping well. Me too. Did this editor make the clip from your Christmas cooking stream? I like that one. This one is fine too, but pretty simple. Not that there's anything wrong with that. I agree. But yes, they are. Any of the ones with like the little text popping up like that on the screen. I am hobby maxing after Q2. Q1, I have too much work. Okay, fair enough. Maybe that's what I should do as well. I forgot that I meant to do the look/money maxing because fuck it, get that bag. Hey, I'll buy just the garage. Oh, okay, cool. House the garage in LA probably starts at like 1 million. Yeah. Well, I'm hoping that I can like at least move into a house to like rent or whatever for like my next place. Because I'm just honestly sick of apartment living. It is what it is though. It is what it is. Okay, so we're gonna do some like half focusing, half not focusing, you feel me? Complete editor. Let me do something. Real quick. What are some, do you guys have any clips that you think would be really good? Like clips that I can post on other socials? Cause I can send them to him, perhaps. Should I go through some of our older clips, perhaps? Perchance? Damn. I gotta testify. Looking extra fly. Sorry, I have that song stuck in my head. Okay. Joopa joopa joopa. Joopa 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 joop. Joopa 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 joop. Joopa 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 joop. Any kind of ownership is nice. Yeah, no, I'd agree. I'm honestly probably I'm definitely a ways off from being able to purchase a house, but hopefully if I'm on my grind, I can rent a house next. Probably not a nice one, but hey, you know, I'll take what I can get. I'll take what I can get. I was doing a little bit of research, actually. I was doing a little bit of research. Okay. I need a cute little... Trying to do... Sorry. Okay. Boom. And, oh wait, actually. Okay, now copy, schedule that for tomorrow morning. Confirm. And, oh, I'm realizing now that maybe I will have to do one more lock-in session. Chow, what do we think about that? Yay or nay? One more lock-in session, perhaps? I'm realizing to schedule these little ASMR TikToks, I kind of have to listen to them. So I would probably need to be muted, and then we could probably hang out, but we can still do like 14 more minutes of the yapping, Okie dokie. Boom, and boom, and boom. Category, schedule. Looking extra fly. Pull up in the little nut. Let me testify. Okay. Boom. Guys, we're doing so much. This is great. Okay, so I did post on TikTok. Yerp. We posted on Streamer, IG. Yerp. Oh, lordy. I am supposed to be posting some YouTube shorts as well. Sorry. That's how I'm feeling right now, but not in a terrible way. Damn, I do have to go pee really quick. Well, chat, we're being so productive. You know what? I've not been being very good with exercising, though. Should I do like 10 squats? I need to make like a channel point redemption that's like 10 squats or something. And then you guys can what's like a good, easy way to keep up with exercise? Just 10? Yeah, just 10. Because like that's gonna make me so jacked, obviously. Okay, wait. Complete post IG reel. Well, I posted on my streamer Instagram. Okay, hold on. Let me go use the bathroom really quick. Okay, I've returned. I've returned. Alright, there are some things I can work on while we yap and hang out. How was my weekend? My weekend was good. Thanks for asking. I had pickleball on Saturday. So I gee. Sorry. Yeah, pickleball on Saturday. I got to meet some people. We went out to dinner afterwards. That was nice. Sunday, yesterday, I just mostly went grocery shopping. I went to H Mart for the first time in a while. It was pretty packed there, honestly. I don't know why I grocery shop on the weekends, but whatever. And yeah, that was not the most fun. I hate grocery shopping. I wish it every time I go, I'm like, why does this literally feel like war? Oh, wasted my points. You kind of did. No, you kind of did. I don't even know how to refund. Maybe I can do that in the dashboard. Did on purpose? Oh, okay. I was like, sorry. Sorry about that. Okay. I did it for the funny. Wait, dude, we can't even the 3 squat. We can't even do this 3 squats thing. Sorry, those were kind of like troll channel redemptions. I should like make new ones at some point. I don't really know what like good channel redemptions are. I feel like the ones I always see are like hydrate, posture check. I don't know. Hi Kolsh, how are you? Burpees. Okay, that's a bit intense here. Yeah, we got the save game redemption to remind me. Nothing that crazy. Okay though. I am going to boop and boop and copy. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Okay. Send. It's sent. Complete. Boom. Almost finished the other one. You're gonna go to bed? Okay, well thanks for hanging out. Sweet dreams, wishing you the best. And I will be streaming tomorrow. I did tweet out my stream schedule. I guess I can post it on my streamer Instagram as well, since that is where I shall be updating you guys now. Save photo. And add to my story. My stream schedule for the week. Smiley face. Oops. I guess I can. Add. Well. get cold in Chicago? It does get cold in Chicago, especially in the wintertime. But luckily, I am no longer in Chicago. I'm in LA, so doesn't get super cold here. For better, for worse, though. Wintertime didn't feel really like wintertime. Felt like debated wintertime. Felt like wannabe wintertime, you know? Oh, maybe I should just start doing like posts for my weekly schedule. How do I? What was I about to do? I was about to. Wait. Hi, Alexis. How are you? Yeah, do you like how my schedule came out? I feel like that's what we were kind of working on. Maybe I should post like a little selfie plus my stream schedule. Wait. Boom. Boom. My stream schedule for the week. I'm just gonna start posting like crazy on my freaking streamer Instagram, guys. Okay. That was a great focus session. I kept you on point. Hell yeah. That's what this is for. We're still gonna do one more focus session, fully lock in, and then we're gonna hang out and yap. I guess I can give you guys my undivided attention for these final 3 minutes. I'll do some crochet and yap. LOLOL. Keely, what do you think about Hightail? Will play it? I don't even know what that is, if I'm completely honest with you. Our next game that we're going to be playing, though, is The Witcher 3, guys. That's going to be coming back. That's going to be, coming into play on Friday. I'm so excited. I think it'll be so fun. I also should hopefully have a fun little announcement for you guys on Friday as well, if everything goes smoothly. I had some business meetings this weekend that I'm looking forward to. Gonna be working on a little project with my friend, and we're gonna be doing it together. I'm very excited. I wanna watch you play Witcher 3. Well, come to Friday's stream. Friday. That reminds me, actually, I do want to post, add post 10K gaming live. Boom. Alright, can we do it? Can we do one more fully locked in focus session, and then we can kind of like hang out and yap while we wrap anything up? I think we'll be able to do it. Is that going to be a belt? It's going to be a whole bunch of things. We shall see. Patience. Patience, young Padawan. Do not rush the act of creation. You know? This is just gonna be something. This is gonna actually take me forever, though. But you know what? I'm working. I'm working and I'm going. That's why we need to just do some crochet and yap. And then hopefully before long, I will have made some good progress on it. No more buying any crazy yarn until I finish some of my in-progress projects. I still have yet to freaking finish the top I was making, the cardigan I was making. I keep starting all these new projects when I haven't even finished my old ones. My toxic trait. My toxic trait. I can't help it. I can't fight it. It's beating me. It's beating me bad, guys. I'm just gonna keep working out. Oh shit, hey, that's a good thing to keep doing. I need to be working out more. Okay, I'm kind of hungry though. I might have to grab a snacky while I'm doing the last few tasks. Alrighty guys, we're gonna do one more lock-in session, I think, if y'all are cool with that. Right? So let's see, what else? What are the last couple of things that I wanted to do? Okay, yeah. Okay, yes. One more grind lock-in session. Sound good, chat? Sound good? We can finish this day strong, and then we can hang out. I might even be able to finish all of this stuff, and then we don't even have to do any more focusing. Okie dokie, guys? Alright, y'all know the drill. I'm gonna work on something, and then you work on something, and then we'll just hang out. Yay! the stream if you're focused. Yippee! 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 Alrighty, guys. I basically almost done with one more thing. Boom. More options. Oh, interesting. Okay. Complete. Boom. Okay, guys. How are you? OMG, we did so much. We've accomplished things. Who'da thunk? Who'da thunk it? How are you guys? Were you productive today? I was pretty productive today. We have one more task to do. Will we be able to do that? I mean, it's really not that much work. Pets. Food. What are some channels we should have in the Discord server, y'all? What are... how do I create a little group? Wait, why does this have a symbol? Oh, I have to make it like a community? Gaming. Art. Hate. Community. Learning. School. Hold up. What are like some, I need maybe the pencil emote? Like what's like a school emote? Oh wait, to books. Yeah, and then learning can be more like, sorry, I am trying to look for a good emote. A good learning related emote. I guess the pencil one is good. Community, yes, okay. Gaming, art, community, learning, and books. Wow. What games does your server play? Holy cow. That's a lot of games. Save changes. I don't want the server to be private. Enable community to access server discovery. Okay, how do I do that? Enable community. Are you building a community? Yes, I am. Verified email required. Should I require a verified email? Probably would help with spammers, huh? Oh, I have to turn these settings on. Oh shit, wait. Wait, what do I have that's unsaved? Excuse me. Rules. Announcements. Yep. So now, server settings, enable, rules, announcements. I agree. Safe settings. Hold on a second. I have to do set default settings to mention only? Guys. Hold on a second. Is this for real? Is this for real? Wait. So I can't have all notifications? Like, if it's a community server? Is that what it's saying? Ugh. We're never gonna get this new Discord channel set up. Who could have thunk it was possible? Who could have thunk it? Who could have thunk it, chat? Alrighty. Well, we did a lot today. We did a lot today, chat. I did do this. I did do this. I did. Did I post on my personal Instagram? Maybe I did not. Oh, I did not post a YouTube short. Oh well. Who cares? Who watches? Does anyone watch YouTube shorts? I feel like I don't. I personally do not watch YouTube shorts, but who knows? I guess some people do. Once I'm on my posting grind as well, I can start. It should be easy. Do I know how to use a chainsaw? No. No, I don't. But, hey, never say never. Not really. Okay. Oh, wait, you know what, Titanium? I'm going to... Okay. I just asked my mods. Okay, messaged the person who's gonna be helping me set up our IRL phone. Wow. Okay, guys. We did so much today. Yay. Yay, yay. Yay, 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 yay. Done. I'm feeling like a poopity pee poop pop. Whatever that means, if you catch my drift. If you know, you know. Should we listen to some Minecraft music now? Okay, I'm actually going to need to discuss with my mods really quick. Set up new Discord server. So we're still in that. And we completed our list! I'm realizing, I think if I want to have a community server, I don't even know if I can have all message notifications on. So I need to investigate that because I don't want to create a whole server and then I can't even do what the hell I'm doing that for, but I will get that figured out eventually. Eventually, maybe in a million light years or something. But now we can hang out. Oh my gosh, chat, we can finally vibe. Okie dokie. Yapping and crocheting. Done. Yay! It's 6 p.m. 6 p.m. Same here, completed my task. Yay! Congrats! Should I turn off our overhead light? It feels like it's so bright in here. Right? What else? What else was there that I could have potentially had to do today? We did a lot. Actually did a lot. I do have a few things I need to do after stream. Because I need to download some things. I did that. Where's my Notion? Guys, I really need to buy a new monitor. My original third monitor is fucked. Okay, but I made that. Wow, guys. Hi, Alpha. What monitor do you want? I don't know. I want a good third monitor. Should I go back to the skinny one? The skinny one that I had? I need to have 3 monitors. I need it. It's just a requirement. Do I need a 27-inch monitor? I don't know. This one would probably be my like third monitor, so it would probably just be like, it doesn't have to be a nice one. Although I guess if I got a nice one, then I can use this monitor as my third monitor, because this one that I have right here is not very good. So it could be like become the third, and then if I got a nicer one, could put it right here. I really watch shorts, but I like yours. Simple man. See Kaylee, watch it and like. Yay. Thank you. Also, hi Alpha. How are you? OMG. Fun to Kaylee May monitor. Yeah, I feel like I got these ones a while ago. I don't know why they crapped out, but probably because I just bought some random monitor off of Amazon. I think they were actually on my wish list or something, and someone might have, I don't know actually. I got these a long time ago though, and I decided I wanted to have like an all-white setup, and I really wanted white monitors. The one I have right now is pretty good though, I would say. I'm doing good. How have you been? Any big life updates? Well, I don't know. How big are we talking about here? I'm taking a pottery course. The last pottery course I did was like hand building, so I'm doing a like one on the wheel. I actually have my second class tomorrow. My first one was last week. I've been going to a weekly creator pickleball thing on Saturdays, which has been really fun. Been meeting a lot of content creators that way, which is really cool. And I think I'm gonna look into joining a little martial arts studio to take a kickboxing class. I'm trying to do some physical activity that's not in a gym so I can be on my fitness grind. And I do have actually a very exciting announcement that's gonna come on Friday. This is something I've been working on behind the scenes a little bit. But you guys will find out about that on Friday, most likely. Friday is also a big day because we're gonna be starting The Witcher 3, our Witcher 3 playthrough. And I'm gonna multi-stream to my gaming YouTube for the first time as a reward, I guess, or as a I don't know, because we hit 10K on my gaming YouTube, which, yay, we hit it like right before 2026. So I'm really excited for that. Oh, and ASMR is making a comeback this week. This is a big week. ASMR is making a comeback. ASMR stream this Friday. Yeah, I also post my my stream schedule on my streamer Instagram now. So if you guys want to keep up with stream, I would definitely recommend following my streamer Instagram. I am now starting to post like I said I would with the new year. So yeah, that my most recent picture, it's like a selfie, but then if you click the arrow, it's my stream schedule for the week. So, which, you know what's also crazy? Like, the picture I posted right before that, the one with me in, like, the little messy bun, like, literally, like, the casual-ass mirror picture, tell me why that picture got over 2,000 likes. Almost as many likes as my full-on angel photo shoot that I have that's pinned on that account as well. I was like, dang. But yeah, gonna be posting on that account more. It's kind of my, like, spam funsies account and whatnot. I got a big update for you. Well, two, actually. Oh my gosh, I'm so ready. I'm so ready. What is it? What is it? Ever go to slam poetry? No, I've never been to slam poetry. Do you go? I feel like I see, like, TikToks of it. Sometimes it's kind of, like, making fun of it, though. But I'm sure there's good ones out there. It's always just, like, I don't know, people saying things as if it's slam poetry, if that makes sense. I also am eating some blueberries because I'm a little hungry, but I want to chat and hang out with you guys before I go get dinner. 2 years, Big C, free next month. Big C? Oh, wait. Wait. I'm trying to think. Big C. Cybersecurity? I'm not gonna lie, my first thought was like, cybersecurity? Oh my gosh, wait! Congrats! That's so exciting! Oh my, OMG! Yay! Wait, that's such a big achievement. Do you, I feel like you should get a reward or something, or like a little badge. I'll send you a badge. Do you want one? I'll make you a shrinky dink. I got some shrinky dink making stuff. I'll make a little like 2 years thingy for you if you want. I was just at Disney World for New Year's Eve. I've never been to Disney World. How was it? Was it crazy packed? Or was it like fun? Was it like not as bad? I've been to Disneyland, but I've never been to Disney World before. Going ring shopping soon. Oh my gosh. Wait, that's so exciting. Do you know what you're like looking for? Do you have inspo pics? I feel like that's a big one, you know? I feel like if you get a girl a ring that she like doesn't really fuck with, like that's kind of showing you don't really know her, you know? But I know you, Alpha. I'm sure you're gonna do a great job. How are you digging the Stormlight archive so far? Oh my gosh, I'm loving it. I did a little progress update earlier. Progress update. I am 300 pages in. In a normal book, that would probably be pretty good progress. In this book, we're not even halfway. So I've been really loving it. Oh my goodness. Oh, I guess I could have made a little TikTok or something where I'm trying to do like little reading updates for this. But I'm also like, I don't know, because I don't want to say spoilers. Because one time I was like doing reading updates for a book and then like someone got mad at me in the comments being like, oh, you just spoiled this for me. I'm like, okay, sorry. We're doing it together because I want her to love it. We're doing a custom. Oh my gosh, wait, that's so exciting. Okay, good. Honestly, like, I feel like I would way prefer that over being surprised. Like, I don't know, I guess I'm not really someone that likes surprises that much. And, like, I feel like I would way prefer to do that than risk getting something that I don't really like or something like that. I guess it depends how many conversations are being had about it, but OMG, that is so exciting, Alpha. I wish you all the best of luck with that. I feel like, yeah, I guess there's like not as much to be worried about if you guys are gonna go do it together. I feel like if you were like, oh, I'm gonna surprise her, like, I don't know, I feel like that'd be a lot more stressful probably. Side note, I've never wanted out of cybersecurity than now. Sorry, literally when you said like big C for I don't know why my brain literally jumped to that. I feel like maybe because we talk about cyber a lot. I was like, big C. Cybersecurity, obviously. Just go to Tiffany, can't lose, except your wallet. Yeah. Honestly, I see like a lot of like smaller jewelers online that make really pretty custom rings. I mean, it depends what you want, but I always say I'm like, I want my ring to look like it was forged by elves, like it might have a magical enchantment and or curse on it, and like, you know, like my man's had to fight a dragon to get that shit. Like that's the vibe I want. So I do follow like a lot of like smaller jewelers that make like fantasy inspired rings that are like really pretty. But I know most girls want like a more classic, simple style. Like all of the inspo pics that my friends have shown me, they're like much more simple than what I want. I guess I'm kind of extra. What if the guy made the ring themselves? I mean, shit, that's even cooler. But yeah, I mean, I guess it depends. If they just made it themselves, but it's like jank, made out of a paper clip or something. As long as it's good and done that way. Wanting an enchanted or cursed elven ring is so in character, right? Right? No, y'all, hopefully, y'all will see one day. But I feel like there's, I don't know, but I always like think about it of like, I feel like I would want to have like a really pretty nice ring, but like all the ring designs I look at are like, I don't know, like I feel like it would get caught on stuff. Like I feel like I would want to have like a really small and simple like everyday one, and then like have my like enchanted elvish one like to wear on like nice occasions and stuff like that, because I don't know. I guess like I'm not really much of a ring person, so I feel like the idea of having like a fat ass ring on all the time just seems like I would get a little overstimulated with it. I'd get a little annoyed. I mean, not that it wouldn't be pretty, but I don't know. I guess I'm like, all my friends wear like a ton of rings and wear like big rings, but like even when I do wear rings, I feel like they're very small, very simple, because I just get like annoyed with big rings. I love the way that they look though. Like my friends look cool. Like I love when girls do like the whole little outfit of the day and like they're showing like a billion rings on. Like it looks cool. I mean, you guys see how much I like to touch my hair and stuff like that. Like even when I'm wearing my regular ring, sometimes it's like it'll get caught. So I think that would probably be my game plan, especially because I want one that's like super like really cool looking. I just don't think I would want to wear it like on a day-to-day basis. So we shall see. So it has to be well made. Maybe it doesn't have to be as extra. Very nice ring, just not trying to get it caught on the outfit. Yeah, what if he forged the ring in the depths of Mordor? Well, then it would be probably like kind of evil and trying to corrupt me. I hope he would go to like Rivendell to forge it instead of Mordor. That's a great idea. Everyday one and a big ass special event ring. Yeah. That, and then like you can wear it for like, yeah, like whenever you like go out on dates or something like that, you know? Yeah, see, I'd want a tiny ring. Yeah. I always say too, like I definitely would want like lab diamond over, I don't want no blood diamond. So I feel like that'll make it a lot more affordable as well. Would you trick elves to do 3 rings for me? No, I don't think I need 3. I think I would be satisfied with, I guess like 2 for my everyday and then just 2. All the elves in Rivendell probably have enough rings. You know what? Very true. Very true. Princess cut is nice in my opinion. Oh, what is princess cut? Let's look it up. Ring princess cut. I typed in princess cute, not what I meant. Show me a chart, bro. Oh wait, is it like a diamond? It's like a Oh, wait, that is pretty. I think I would go with the marquee. I have all the ones that I like love how they look. Either that one or I've always thought like maybe an emerald or an oval type. But do you guys want to see the one girl who I follow on Instagram that makes like really pretty fantasy rings? I'll show you guys. I like I would wear these. I don't even know. Like they don't even have to be engagement rings, I feel like. Oh. Hold on a sec. Oh shiz. Dude, why is this like ginormous? Okay. Oh, you can see enough. But this is the account that I follow, cause like look. So like as you can see, obviously some of these. I mean, some people get colored engagement rings, but like you can also get these like without. Like they don't have to be for engagement, but like come on, like this for sure looks like something that the dwarf. Excuse me, that like some dwarves forged or something like that. Like this is what I'm talking about. Of like I want that shit to look like it was. Yeah, like made by, and she works with like lab diamonds a lot. So sorry, it kind of went down the wrong pipe. But I had some water in. But like I like low-key have snooped on her website, and like some of these rings are only like I don't know, like 3,000, 4,000. I mean, which granted that's still a lot of money, but like for as far as engagement rings go, like these are very within a reasonable price range, I would say. But like this one is also so pretty. Like she does like this really elaborate work with the what's it called, the cathedrals or whatever, the part that's holding it up. But like whoa, aren't these so cool? I literally I literally follow her. I like seeing all the rings, like not even because I want all of, like it's just so cool. And like she does like different themed drops. So like she's done like Throne of Glass. She's done like fantasy series. She'll like do ring collections based off of like fantasy series, which is really cool. Oh, here's like a bunch of ones that she's made. But like come on, tell me that shit does not look like it was literally made by elves. Like is magic. Like we'll give you magical powers. Like it is enchanted. Like you wear that shit and then like I don't know, like trolls and ogres and orcs can't come within a certain distance of you or something like that. But very cool. Yeah, wait, here, I'll send the, let me just send the link in chat. Hashtag not sponsored or anything. I follow this girl. I think she, like, came up on my Explore page or something, and I was like, I literally don't follow any other type of jeweler, but, like, these pieces are just so beautiful and unique, and I do think that she works with couples to make custom rings. So I don't know if you already had a place that you were planning on looking, Alpha, but, like, I don't know. Like I'm pretty sure because she'll like repost people's stories and stuff like that, and it looks like she does like work with people to do customs. But I've never bought from her or anything. Not sponsored, but I follow her and her ring designs are so beautiful, so gorgeous. So just wanted to throw it out there. I don't know. Is she like a fantasy nerd like that? I'm a fantasy nerd like that. So. Yay! Okay. If you do end up going with it, you gotta let me know because I literally have been following her for a couple years. I'm like, I might just have to like buy one of her rings for myself to just like get like a colored one because I the colored ones that she does are really pretty. Like you can literally like if you go on her website, you can like literally choose what kind of gemstone you want. She works with like emeralds and sapphires and stuff too. So yeah, not just engagement rings, but. Definitely nice. Definitely nice. What kind of band would you like? Well, I think I would want something like that. Like, here, let me go back. Oh, wait. Oh, here we go. Like, I think I would want something kind of like this. But, like, if it was, like I don't think I would want mine to be colored, just so it can match everything. But, like, something like that. Like, that's the marquee shape that I was talking about. Or... I'm a gold jewelry girly. Like, some of these are just so pretty. Like, look, bro. Oh my gosh, with the moons. That one's really pretty as well. This one's super pretty. Like, look, in the way it looks like little fairies. Like, little fairy wings coming out the side. Come on. Ooh, this one looks really cool. It's like some of these just look like cool AF. Like I just don't feel like I've ever really seen types like these. But yeah, I think I really like this kind of vibe. But a lot of these are still really pretty. But yeah, just throwing that plug out there. Not that I have any motivation or reason to. Maybe I'll reach out to her and be like, hey yo, wanna come? Hey yo, she's very talented. Yeah, no, she'll like post reels of her like making the rings and stuff, like a little like, you know, and it's really cool. It's crazy that she like makes them herself, but it's actually because like one time I was like, I don't know, because I followed her a while ago, and like if you like scroll down really early, you can like see how like her ring creations have really evolved, because she used to make more like simple ones, but I feel like every year that I've been following her, her like ring designs get like more elaborate and like cooler, which I guess makes sense because she's like developing her craft, you know. So it would make sense. She's gaining skills, able to do more complicated things and whatnot. I didn't even see the moons. Those are cool and cute. Yeah, I'm sure there's other jewelers that maybe do that, but this is the girl that I follow, and she has like a couple viral videos, so that's how I found her. How long has she been around? I don't know. I followed her like a while ago. She's probably been making rings for like 5+ years though. I wouldn't be surprised if I think that she's been making them. Yeah. Because like if you go out on Pinterest, like sometimes I also think I've like gone on Pinterest and like I've like seen her designs and stuff, because she goes viral a lot for like how beautiful her rings are. But yeah, I don't know if anyone else is trying to buy a ring for a special lady this year, or even is trying to receive a ring. You can send that account to your mans. Be like, hey, by the way, if you like didn't really know, but I really like that her like rings are so affordable as well. Like, I don't know, I've heard of people's rings costing a crazy amount, and I don't think like, I don't know, at least for me, like I wouldn't want someone to spend too much money on that. I would get scared to wear it if it was like too expensive, you know. Blueberries. I haven't had blueberries in a while. Why are they so good? Oh, also, if you weren't here earlier, here's my little my newest crochet project. Kaylee, why are you starting a new crochet project? Did you even finish your last one? No, I love starting new projects when I haven't finished my old ones. Anyways, I'm making a little chainmail thing. Something. I'm just gonna make a big sheet, and then we can wrap it around ourselves as we please. But yeah, yap and crochet. That's the grind right now. I'm one of those broke 30s with no prospects. So, LOL. Honestly, like, you're not alone. You're not alone in that aspect. I think that a lot of people are kind of feeling that vibe right now. Honestly, though, I do feel like, I don't know, getting married is like serious AF. Like, that is not something to rush into. Like, don't marry any old bozo off the side of the road just because you want to do it, you know? Like, I don't know. It's kind of hard, though. I feel like you really got to put yourself out there. I also feel like, I don't know, dating is kind of weird right now. I just posted a little Instagram reel / TikTok about that, actually, about apps, about dating apps. This clip from an earlier stream. Still somehow not as broke as other people. Yeah, shit is kind of like fucked right now. I was literally just saying, like, I low-key need to be money maxing a little bit this year, like, so y'all are gonna see me pop out with some brand collabs. One is tomorrow, actually. I'm yay, because damn, like, if I want to be having a house one day, I need to low-key be on my grind. And I'm not trying to be out here begging y'all for donos or nothing, so please just come and support my sponsors, and I will appreciate you guys forever. Tee-hee-hee-hee. She loves them. Oh my gosh, yay. No, there's literally so many. And if she like legit is a fantasy nerd, like I said, if you like go on the website, there's like specific collections that are based off of it. So I don't know if she liked ACOTAR or like Sarah J Maas or like Throne of Glass, but like she has some collections based off of those if she does. Tee-hee-hee, I'm a nerd. The prices are very reasonable. Yeah, no, like that's what I was saying, because like she uses a lot of like lab diamonds and stuff like that. I don't know where she gets her other gems, but I feel like the blood diamonds is like what makes it expensive from more traditional jewelers, you know. I mean, honestly, everyone needs, yeah, everyone honestly, like, could use with a good set of chainmail, like, what girl's closet is complete without a little chainmail in it? That's kind of what I'm thinking here. I'm a big fantasy nerd here, too. Okay, good, I think most of us are fantasy nerds here. I feel like we nerd out over fantasy stuff so much that, like, I feel like if someone wasn't a fantasy nerd, they probably would get bored of my stream. You know, like we embrace that vibe here. Actually, so you guys know how I've been going to that like pickleball thing for creators and stuff. I low-key be testing it out sometimes. You know, when you're like, I don't know if any of my fellow nerds do this, but like, you know, when you're like meeting someone and you're like kind of trying to like suss out if they're nerd as well. Like, it's like, oh, I play games. It's like, oh, what kind of games you play? Like, but I low-key be doing that at the pickleball thing sometimes. And I met a couple people who are nerdy and play D&D, okay? I've been fiending to play D&D again. I think that's going to be one of my 2026 like bucket list things is to try and start playing D&D again. Bro, I miss it. And my Chicago group has officially disbanded because the campaign ended there and everything. So I need to find a little squad. So maybe I will. I don't know. I miss D&D. It was so fun. But I also feel like D&D is one of those things that, like, you low-key do have to be homies with someone or, like, with the group for it to be fun. Like, I don't know. I think I just somehow got really lucky in Chicago when I, like, went to the game store and, like, randomly played with random people, and then I joined their home campaign, and it was so fun because I kind of tried to do that in LA, and, like, it was not really a vibe. Most of the time, if you go to game stores, they're only running one-shots. They're not even running, like, continuous campaigns, which is kind of lame, in my opinion, because I'm like, why would I give a freak about a one-shot? Like, for me, what I love about D&D is I love, like, the character building, giving your character a good arc, having some lore, having some world building, like, I don't know, I'm not trying to just show up and fuck around every week. So, yeah, I don't know. I don't know how I'm going to manage to find a good group again, but I'm gonna try. And hopefully something happens like it did in Chicago, where I just keep talking about how badly I want to play D&D, and someone's like, oh, wanna join, blah, blah, blah. I don't know. I mean, although I will say, because, like, I kind of joined that campaign, like, in the middle of it, so, like, they had been playing that campaign for, like, almost a year when I had joined it. So I would love to be part of a campaign from the beginning, actually. So ideally, I could find a group of people who are down to start a campaign or something. But, yeah, it's just hard because DMing is, like, is low-key, like, a whole other job. Like, especially if you want to meet on a weekly basis. I don't know. So it's not really something to, like, casually suggest to people to do. I think that's the hardest part. It's, like, it's really hard to find a DM. Because, like, obviously there's a ton of people that love to, like, play D&D and everything, but I do feel like DMing is, like, a lot more work and whatnot. So, yeah. I wish Attack on Titans was real. Bro, what the fuck? Why would you want the Titans to be real? I disagree. I just like my man to give me a nice mithril chainmail. Oh yes. When I went to get my new glasses, I sussed out the girl who helped me and we nerded out on book content for a minute. No, I literally love doing that. I love finding ways to, like, low-key mention nerd things and then, like, latching on if they, like, take the bait. Well, because I feel like when you're, like, a nerd and then you, like, meet another nerd, like, there's just suddenly so many things to talk about and it's so fun, you know? Like, I don't know. I love nerding out. What can I say? Hard to find a good D&D crew. I agree. Ugh, Chicago is just friendly. Chicago is very friendly. I mean, LA's pretty friendly as well. I just feel like I don't know. I also guess I only tried one time, so maybe if I just tried other, like, game stores, but I'm also realizing, like, I do want to, like, have friends and, like, I want to, like, join an actual campaign and not just, like, a random game store one, you know? Long-term campaigns at game stores are hard, mainly because you want to highlight a product, make it short enough that someone can just see the game, spend 2 hours at the store, and then enjoy it and never come back. Yeah, sometimes double-edged sword because one-shots are never a good way to learn a game system. Yeah. No, I 1,000% agree. And it's like also long-term campaigns are hard because like not everyone's going to be able to come every week. That's kind of how it was at the Chicago game store. So yeah, we basically made it so like basically we were pirates, and if someone wasn't there, then they were just like staying on the ship to like do something or whatever. So you kind of have to like make up a campaign that would make sense for people to be like missing for long periods of time. Or yeah. It's kind of hard starting up a fresh campaign with people, getting scheduled to match up, everyone's available, never at the right time. Yeah. Well, that's why I was like, oh, maybe, like, I don't know. That's why I'm kind of like, I don't know, talking about it at this creator thing, because obviously most people that go there are like full-time creators, or at the very least, a lot of them are like also entrepreneurs. And so therefore can have more control over making their own schedule, which hopefully would make it easier to get a group going. But anyways, first things first, consistently go to pickleball every week. Form a squad, okay? And then start gathering up the D&D folks. And then the real thing is like find a DM, bruh. But don't worry, I'm plotting. Like I said, it's a 2026 bucket list, and the year has just begun. So we have lots of time for scheming and plotting up how I can make this happen. Just know I'm in it for the long haul here, okay? I'm playing the long game, all right? I'm not desperate. I'm willing to practice some patience to get the best outcome, I would say. And she didn't know about Miss. Wait, I really want to run a campaign specifically. Wait, I've never heard of that. I'm not gonna lie. Like the campaign that I did with my friends, it was like a complete homebrew campaign. So I don't really know what the classic campaigns are. I know D&D like comes with campaigns. What gamer am I playing? Wait, what do you mean? What game am I? I'm not playing any game right now. But we are gonna be starting Witcher 3 Wild Hunt on Friday. But I posted my stream schedule on my channel. Do you know how to make chainmail? Yeah, I'm making it right now. What do you mean? This is literally chainmail. I'm actually making chainmail totally right now. Like, can't you tell? Actually? Like, this is actually, like, metal. I'm just, like, my fingers are actually so strong that I'm, like, really casually bending the metal super easily. You don't even know. And, like, yeah. Meeting someone who's infiltrating a pickleball league to form a D&D campaign wasn't someone I expected. Hey, there's levels to this, okay? I need to get hot, start making game, get stability, then get to a better place. Okay. I mean, good luck with that. I do think that getting to a better place usually requires more internal work than external work. Like, I don't know. Being hot doesn't usually solve people's problems. Unless they're a model and their problem is they're not booking enough work or something. I don't know. But for the most part, it's kind of like that TikTok that was like viral a couple years ago, where it was like, oh, people focus on looks way too much when they're talking about self-improvement. Like, spell Pharaoh. You know, like, it was like, when was the last time you read a book? Spell Pharaoh, or whatever. But, like, that TikTok sliced through society, like, you know, sliced through the wall that blocks us off from I feel like that connected with a lot of people. Rex's Core, thank you for the tier 1. Happy 2 months. Thank you. Sorry, I was, like, trying to finish my thought. But thank you so much. I appreciate that. But yeah. Honestly, though, for real. I feel like being hot should be like for funsies, like something you do like for fun, kind of like a hobby, kind of like art in a way, like except it's yourself, if that makes sense. But I don't feel like it should ever be like, oh, like you shouldn't put too much on it. Like, oh, like if I was hot, I wouldn't have these problems. Oh, if I was more attractive, blah, 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 blah. You know? I mean, I obviously do think it's good to have like personal hygiene and whatnot. And obviously, if you're like trying to date, I do think that attractiveness does have an impact on that in some respects. But I don't know. I think that there's a lot of people, and I do think that this is more common for girls, but I do feel like that the looks maxing community has actually started to make it really common with guys, and that's also why like body dysmorphia in men is rising, eating disorders in men are rising. Beware of the looks maxing community, guys. I think it is good to want to put effort into yourself, inside and out and whatnot, but I don't know. I think anyone that's telling you that your problems would go away if you were more attractive, like they're just trying to prey on your insecurities. That's what I've got to say. I didn't pay much attention to my looks at all, other than to try and be decent looking. So I just want to lean into what I have. Yeah. No, I think that's good. And like I said, I do think that, investing in your looks can be a good way to boost your confidence. But at the end of the day, like you shouldn't. Like, I don't know. I've also been there where I'm like, oh, like if I was a pretty girl, my life would be so much better, blah, blah, blah. But in reality, like, I don't know. I don't think that that's always true. Cheers for the hydrate. Looks only go so far. And also, I don't know. I think that's so much also of like being I think that a lot of it's just like the way that you carry yourself. You know what I mean? Like I think that being confident, you can like find confidence within yourself without having to, I don't know, like without it being about looks, I suppose. No, I had hygiene and built up a broad experience. I never hung out with look maxers or the dating coach guys. Okay, good. I shouldn't discard what I have. I should at least try to use it if I have it. Yeah, I mean, like, obviously, I am somebody that enjoys, like, dressing up and whatnot. I always view, like, I don't know, like, makeup and outfits and stuff. Like, I always view it as, like, I myself am, like, a work of art, and I'm, like, working on my art. I don't know if that makes sense. Because I feel like, I don't know, and especially right now, like, as a young woman, I feel like this is kind of the time to do that. I don't know, like, all those memes. Have you guys been seeing, like, that TikTok trend where it's like, I'm young, and I love to be young, I'm free, and I love to be free, to live my life the way I want, to say and do whatever I please. Anyways, sorry. But it's just like a bunch of young girls talking about how they're wanting to enjoy this time of their life. And like, I love that, because I feel like at least how I envision it is like, yes, I kind of want to be like young and hot while I can type shiz, because I feel like once I kind of move on to the next stage of my life that I kind of envision as my 30s, where like I want to have kids and whatnot. Like, once I am creating life from my own flesh and bones, I no longer want to be as attached to said flesh and bones, if that makes sense. Like, I don't know. I feel like I'm pretty good. Like, I don't really feel like my value comes from my looks. Like, I'm very lucky. I feel like I have amazing friends and whatnot, and I think that they would be friends even if I don't know, lost my face and all my arms and legs. Sorry, that was a little extreme. But you know what I mean? And I feel like one day when I have, I don't know, just like, I feel like a lot of women, when they like have kids, they like really, that's like a big contribution to like postpartum depression, is like their body doesn't look the way that they are. And then obviously you have cases where there's like fuck ass husbands that are like, you need to start working out right now, like you look gross, I want you to be back to your like there's all like, I always like, sometimes I'll see things where it's like trying to get back to my pre-pregnancy, but like I'm just not trying to be like that. Like when I have a kid, like I'm sorry, like I don't know, like I don't want to have to be like caring about the way that I look. Like I want to just be focused on being a mom when I'm like at that stage of my life. And like obviously again, like I do want to take care of myself with like personal hygiene and like health and stuff like that, but I don't know. That's why right now I'm like, okay, I might as well enjoy, invest in my looks, have fun with it and whatnot. So that way when I'm older, I can kind of like move on from that with my life, enter a new era. And then I don't have to be like one of those girls that are like, oh, or one of those like older women who are basically like, oh, like I should have had more fun when I was in my youth, blah, 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 I think that's something I'm like, I don't want to live my life with regrets, and I always hear that from younger women. They're like, oh, I wish that I just like didn't let my 20s be so consumed by like insecurity or whatever, blah blah blah. So yeah, I do think a lot of how I live my life kind of comes from advice or like sentiments that I hear from a lot of older women, you know. That was pretty good. Thanks. I actually used to love that song, so I kind of like that it's like trending on TikTok right now. And it's crazy that it came out so long ago, you know. Damn, that's what you expect to hear from a husband. That's bad. Not on you, but like that's what is expected to hear from a husband. I would not say that that's expected. I don't think that most men would say that, and personally, I would never be with a man that would say that. Like, I'm sorry, if a man said that shit to me, like, I don't give a fuck if I just had a baby. Divorce. Divorce. Are you joking? If my husband was body shaming me after I had a baby, yeah, I'm leaving his ass immediately. Fuck out of here. That, like, what the fuck? Like, what the fuck? like, I don't even know. Like, that's just honestly crazy. Like, first of all, I literally just created a whole human being from my flesh, and now you're criticizing said flesh because it doesn't look like how it did before literally creating a whole human life. Well, yeah. I just like literally like would not wouldn't I can't even fathom that. I might even kill him. Just kidding. Totally kidding. For sure that was a joke. You have to be careful about the type of people you attract. No, definitely. And I also think that like pregnancy kind of like tests the male partner in a lot of ways too, of like how they're kind of treating you and whatnot. So what you're saying is you should be with as many different dudes as you can and then you settle down with someone, right? Wait, what? What? What the hell are you even talking about? That he even has enough time to shame while care for the baby, slacking. Yeah, don't you have a fucking diaper to change? No, I'm just kidding. I think the filter, should happen much before pregnancy. Yes. No, I 1000% agree. Well, that's why I also think it's important to be with someone for, like, a long time before you, like, have a child with them. Like, yeah. Because I oftentimes feel like a lot of people's true colors aren't really revealed until you're with them for a while. So, like, I don't know. Like, I don't, low-key, I mean, I guess people can live their lives however they want, but, like, I don't think anyone should have a baby with someone that they met, like, a year ago or something. Like, I feel like you gotta be with that motherfucker for, like, 3 years, 4 years, 5 years minimum. But, like, you're definitely doing partying with the soon hubby, no? I mean, I feel like also, I mean, definitely doing partying. Wait, sorry, I don't know if I'm picking up what you're putting down. I thought I did, and then I lost it. Anywho. I think... I'm trying to think. So wait, does this message that the DM chair sent, so what you're saying, you should be with as many... I think that, like, some people misunderstand, like, wanting to be hot and whatnot does not mean that you want to be be sleeping with a bunch of people. Like that's what I feel like I'm talking about. It's like, I feel like I view it as like, yeah, it's like, oh, I'm a piece of art that's making art. Just because I'm working hard on making a painting doesn't mean I'm trying to, like, sell. I don't know how to explain it. Like, I think that some people truly only care about the way that they look so that they can attract other people. But it's like, I don't know, me and my friends love dressing up and doing a fun little photo shoot. Like, even since we were, like, little children, like, since we were little kids, I have so many memories of me and my friends, like, dressing up and, like, doing fun little photo shoots in our backyard or something. Like, I don't know. And obviously, like, this is, to me, like, that's girlhood. To me, girlhood is, like, literally getting dressed up with your friends, like, doing each other's makeup or whatever, doing fun little photo shoots in each other's rooms at, like, a sleepover or something like that. Like, I don't know. I feel like that's something, like, I've honestly, like, always really enjoyed in my life, but I don't know. I feel like a lot of people really view that kind of stuff as, like, really shallow or whatever, when, I don't know, I really don't feel like it is. It can be, for sure. But for the most part, it's like I kind of view my life as a work of art, and I'm kind of creating it every single day. And that's kind of how I view, like, even like my social media presence, I would say. Like my Instagram, I would say, probably reflects me and my life the most out of all my social media platforms. Like I really view my like Instagram as like a little archive of my life. When she said nothing like that. Yeah. Just because you're making delicious pizza doesn't mean you're giving everyone a slice. Exactly. I mean, I don't know you, so it was more of a question. Oh, well, I mean, you are free to ask it as a question. I feel like you... Married people don't just give up on feeling attractive. Yeah. I also feel like... I don't know. Like, I feel like when you have a... I don't know. Okay. Boyhood, getting together with the boys to scream around a bonfire in the woods. Oh, trust, I've done that as well. When I think of, let's see, what are some things that are boyhood? I think boyhood is like wrestling with each other during sleepovers. Like, to me, that's boyhood. Like, because I mean, I don't think girls are really wrestling with each other at sleepovers like that. You know what I mean? Like, I feel like like, that to me is, for some reason, like, wrestling in a basement just seems very, like, boyhood to me. I've seen people together for 5 to 9 years and they split. Better to do that before kids. Oh, I agree, 1000%. It's vanity, which is not necessarily a bad thing. You care about your physical appearance and attractiveness because you like taking care of your appearance. Doesn't mean you're doing it for the care of others. You're doing it for your own vanity. Vanity also often gets tossed around as a negative quality, but only in moderation. Balance with humility. Perfectly fine to care about one's appearance. So do I. Well, I don't know if I would say, like, here, let's look up the actual definition of vanity before we get too deep into this. Okay, now it's showing me vanity, like vanities to buy, like makeup vanities. Excessive pride in or admiration of one's own appearance or achievements. Some similars are conceited, narcissistic. I'm gonna just say I don't feel like I identify with that, okay? I don't feel like I would consider myself a super vain person. I hope I don't, at least, but... I don't know. I do like dressing up, and I feel like it's really fun. I think that I've really, like, found my own style, and yeah, I feel like it's the same reason that I, like, enjoy painting and create paintings. I enjoy, like, putting together a good outfit or whatnot, but yeah, I also, like, don't, like, I feel like for me, where I kind of draw the line of where I fear I would begin to slip into, like, maybe more unhealthy mindsets, where if I ever got, like, plastic surgeries or whatnot, like, I also, like, have a really bad phobia of needles and everything like that, so I do think that's why sometimes to me plastic surgery seems, like, really, really crazy, but I don't know. I think that that's kind of my own personal boundary, is, like, I don't really want to do any, like, plastic surgery procedures or anything like that, like, if I don't really have to. Not that I ever would, like, have to, but yeah, I think that as long as you have boundaries, I feel like if you're willing to do anything to be attractive, I feel like that's probably a red flag and, like, probably a sign to do some introspection or something like that, you know? I think that it should be something that's funsies, that's enjoyable and whatnot, but also at the end of the day, like, you aren't putting your whole worth and value into that, you know? I think that you're confusing, like, I think your vanity, like, the literal definition for vanity is, like, excessive pride. So I think that you want to use the word, like, confidence or something like that. I don't know, because the term vanity literally means that someone that is excessively prideful in their appearance. That is the definition of the word that we just looked up. So, yeah, there is a built-in negative connotation to being vain, being seen as someone that is vain. I think that I always say, like, I feel like it's a confidence thing. I think it's a confidence thing. I think that you should be confident, but I don't think you should be vain. Same thing of, like, you should be confident but not conceited, you know? I think that being vain, being conceited, again, I feel like that's, like, that's, like, excessive pride in yourself. And, like, yeah, you want to be confident, but you don't want to be, like, prideful. I think it is good to have pride in certain situations, but I don't know. I guess like pride in relation to looks is kind of like a like I think that like yeah, like I honestly don't even think it's you should be that have that much pride in like looks. Like I feel like it makes sense to be like prideful about like your achievements or your accomplishments or something like that. I don't know, but I guess like pride in relation to looks is a bit much. I think it's good to be like confident and to have fun, but if you're constantly like I don't know, talking about how hot and cool and sexy and gorgeous you are, and like someone tries to say like, hey, I don't think you're a nice person, then you're like, well, I'm hot, so like that doesn't matter. Then like, ooh, that's probably not a good vibe, you know? You know what I mean? um Do I know how to use no, I don't. And that's why I said a little vanity is fine. Confidence would be a more apt word. I was simply saying that being a little vain is necessarily a bad thing. Rather, perhaps caring about your appearance is better than just being confident in your looks. Yeah. I think life is all about balance. You know, I think life is all about balance. I think that, again, yeah, you want to be confident, but you don't want to be overconfident. You want to be, like, ambitious, but you don't want to be too ambitious, and then you're burnt out, and then you're a workaholic, and you don't have time for the people you love, you know? Like, you want to be kind and caring, but you don't want to be a doormat and just do whatever people tell you to do, or be too much of a people pleaser. So I think that life is all about balance, and finding that balance can sometimes be difficult. I'm sure that we all have things that we struggle to find the balance with, you know? But I do think that for the most part, age does help you kind of figure that stuff out. Like, at least that's how I feel. I just feel like so many things, like, about, like, I don't know, like, just getting a little bit older. Now I'm what? Oh, wow. I'll be turning 26 this year. Dang. Like, I don't know. I feel like I understand myself so much more than I did when I was, like, younger, honestly. Like, I kind of love getting older. I think that so much of getting older is like really relearning yourself and, you know, connecting back with who you truly are, you know? And I think that that's something that I've really loved in adulthood. I think that when you're a teenager, you kind of push a lot of things that you enjoyed as a child. You like kind of push them down because you want to be cool and you want to fit in and be popular and like, I don't know, all the stupid things that teenagers tend to care about, me included when I was a teenager. And I feel like a lot of adulthood is kind of like unlearning that kind of stuff, of like reconnecting with your inner childhood and realizing that a lot of what you felt like you had to change about yourself was just due to like other people making you feel that way, and that maybe that's something that is really a part of yourself that never went away, you know? Age takes away the worry and forces you to deal with the reality. Yeah, I think that I don't know. Definitely the older I get, I definitely feel like the more secure in myself I am, you know? Oh wow, big 26, mature, yeah. It's gonna be the last year of my mid-20s. Once I turn 27, I'll officially be in my late 20s. 27, 28, 29. But I'm solidly in my mid-20s. And I would say, you know what, like, I feel like it. I feel very differently than how I felt when I was like 22 even. You know? Guys, do you think I'm onk? What's the age that, like, girl streamers need to stop putting their age in their bio? Am I getting there? I'm just kidding. Honestly, though, like, I do feel like a lot of streamers are kind of older now. Like, I feel like it's very normal to be, like, a content creator in your 30s at this point. Millennials were kind of the OGs of the internet, so it kind of makes sense that they're you know, we have middle-aged people more represented in the content creation space. Nah, you're far from that. Nah, I know girls in their 40s streaming. Yeah, there's some yeah. All right, guys, you guys are still gonna watch me when I'm like 50, right? Apparently you're unk when you're older than college age. I was told as a 32-year-old I'm unk's unk, which made me go, what the fuck? Yeah, no, wait, that's kind of like when I was like at like a streamer. I don't even know. I was like talking to some newer streamers, I guess, because I guess they were newer because they were like, oh, like how long ago did you start streaming? I was like, oh, like I started during the pandemic, so like 2020, I guess, like 5 years ago. And they were like, damn. I was like, oh, I guess that is a while ago. Like, it was so funny. I don't know why it's like ingrained in my memory of like that reaction. I was like, okay, I mean, oh, I guess I kind of did start streaming a while ago. All right. You got, yes, I finally have my frontal lobe. There's a grandma who's streaming Skyrim for years. Oh yeah, wait, have you guys been seeing that grandma that's like playing Minecraft for the first time ever? I've been seeing like clips of it. There's some 50-year-old e-girls, you'd be surprised. Nothing wrong with being 30 plus and streaming. Yeah. No, for sure. Okay, cool. So you guys are gonna watch me like when I'm like an old, decrepit, like old lady. Well, one day I would love to have a little like plot of land, ride my horse around it, and then maybe by then I can have like a little streaming drone like they have in Sims, like my streamer sim has, that can just like fly around and follow me as we like do some chores around the land. You catch me? If you're streaming at 50, yes, I'll likely be going on my 1000s watch streak. Okay, cool. All right, guys, stay tuned in. What do you mean when? You'll be 26 soon. You're Unk E-girl now. Yeah, I am Unk E-girl now. Honestly, though, I am. I'm somehow more fit now than I was in my 20s. I'm honestly less fit now than I was when I was a teenager because I was like doing hella sports. That's why this year I'm trying to like get into like, I mean, I guess they are kind of sports. Playing pickleball. I'm gonna be doing some kickboxing soon. Doing some hikes. I don't know. I guess hiking's not necessarily a sport, but I'm trying to do one hike a month. I already did a hike in Joshua Tree for January. I might squeeze another one in, honestly, but I am trying to do one hike a month. I do love hiking. But yeah, I'm trying to find ways to get fit that don't involve just going to a gym and lifting weights because I've tried that so many times and honestly I just hate it. But here's the thing that no one tells you is you can be fit without going to the gym. You can just do things that are actually fun if you think going to the gym is not fun. So I don't want to hear any fuck-ass gym bro. Oh, you can go to the gym is fun. I don't know, like enough. If you have fun at the gym, like good for you. I just hate it. It's like dark. It smells weird as fuck. You got like sweaty grunting dudes staring at you from the corner. Like, I don't know, the fluorescent lighting. Like the vibes are just genuinely terrible in every single gym I've ever been to in my life. So anywho, now I'm just gonna do some fun things that don't revolve, yeah. I mean, I will say, I did have fun whenever I would do, like, classes. Like, I used to go to a gym that would have classes that I used to go to, and that was fun. The vibes were pretty good there, I will say. But, I don't know, man. Like, I just can't. Something about being in the gym is, like, wait, you know, like, that gif where it's, like, the, like, little cat with, like, the candle in, like, a dark hallway? Like, that's literally how I feel when I'm at the gym. Kickboxing will be good, yes. And then I can fight! It's cheap to be fit. Yeah, no, exactly. And I feel like all the nice gyms are, like, so expensive nowadays. It's like, if I'm gonna, like, I would rather just, like, pay to do some kind of, like, cool activity or class or whatever than just, like, pay to go to a nice gym. You know? So that's what I'm kind of thinking for 2026 is I feel like every year I'm like, I want to, you know, I want to exercise more. But this year I'm finally having a different strategy where it's like, yes, I want to exercise more, but I'm also going to try and do like some fun stuff to exercise more instead of just trying to force myself to go to the gym because I've tried that for multiple years now. It just it's not my vibe. I just bring the gym home, get home from that work. I'll do a 10-minute mile bike ride in my room. Another night I do an hour and a half or so of dumbbell weights. I listen to a podcast. Then after that, I can't bring myself to drive to a gym, so I feel like I have no excuse. So I brought the equipment to my room. Yeah, I mean, good for you. Like, obviously, like, I'm also talking about, like, when I work out at home, I don't feel like it's fun for me. Because, like, again, like, the most fit time of my life was when I was a teenager, and it's because I was doing sports. And I didn't even really give a fuck about any of the sports that I did, but I had fun because I was at practice with my friends. doing stuff. I don't like working out alone. I feel like when you're at a gym, you are kind of working out alone, and especially when you're at home, you're definitely working out alone. But like, again, I liked those classes because you can kind of like feed off of the energy of the teacher, of your peers. Same thing, like if I did like kickboxing and stuff, I would be having an instructor, and I imagine also other peers as well. Like, I think that for me, what makes exercise enjoyable is when you are in a room and there is an instructor, so that way, like, if you're having improper form, like, I like being able to ask, like, oh, when I'm doing this, like, this muscle's hurting, I don't think it should be, like, what am I doing wrong? And then they're like, oh, your form, like, adjust me, whatever. Like, I think I really do enjoy having, like, a teacher there. And also, like, you're kind of with other people. You kind of have a camaraderie of suffering. If I'm, like, suffering in my room alone trying to do a hard-ass workout, like, I'm probably just gonna pause. But if I'm doing a class with a whole bunch of other people and, like, we're all suffering together, like, I feel like I can, like, feed off of that energy and, like, force myself through the workout, and it's, like, so much more enjoyable. And so, yeah, I think that that's something that I've really realized about myself is, like, I don't really like exercising by myself. And, you know, I think that that's fine. Like, I feel like for most of human history, I feel like most physical labor was done with other people. Like, whether it's, you know, the hunters going out to fucking hunt for someone, blah, blah, blah. Like, I feel like it's a very, like, new thing to kind of just be, like, headphones on in your own world doing physical activity. Like, it just feels very unnatural to me. I don't really enjoy it. And I think that I kind of want to, I don't know, connect with my ancient human roots, I guess, of, like, getting sweaty as fuck with other people, all working towards, like, something, like, doing the same kind of work together or whatever, and, like, having someone at the head to cheer us on and give us tips. I don't freaking know. That's how I view it. Like, because that's what made sports so fun when I was in school, is, like, having your teammates and having your coach there and, like, forming those bonds and those relationships. And I feel like then, yeah, like, that's what I want. So, anywho, that's what I envision for myself. But again, if you're someone that enjoys going to the gym, like, you're lucky. I think that obviously, like, it's way easier to be consistent with working out if you can, like, do that. Obviously also less expensive since I will likely be paying for a lot of these classes. But at least for me, I think that I don't want working out to feel like, okay, I need to work out. Like, I want it to be something fun, something I look forward to, and I think that, like, doing these types of activities will make it that, and hopefully, you know, like, I'll have friends that I'll be looking forward to seeing, and that'll motivate me to, like, not want to skip days and stuff like that. So I think it'll be good. And luckily this martial arts studio, I keep wanting to call it a dojo for some reason. But anywho, like, a lot of other content creators go there, so they should be chill I mean, they'll definitely be chill if I want to, like, take videos and, like, I don't know, maybe make some TikToks or some shit, like, come with me to my first kickboxing class. But hopefully, like, I'll talk with them when I go, and hopefully they would also be chill if I ever wanted to, like, do an IRL stream there. I won't be doing that for my first couple of classes, most likely, but yeah, I think that I'm really glad, because I was another content creator that recommended this to me. When do I start? So I haven't, like, registered for it or anything. I was gonna go there, and I was basically gonna go there, and apparently, like, your first class that you do is free and stuff, so I was probably gonna go there, do my first class for free, and then basically ask them questions about how it works. Like, I don't know if it's, like, they have certain classes at certain times. Like, the person that was telling me about this made it seem like you can kind of, like, go at any time, but I don't really know. Like, I don't really know how it works. So I was just gonna go there and, like, do my first free class, and then, like, basically ask all my questions there. And then, hopefully, I'll have some answers in regards to that. I was thinking of getting a cheap used camera to go hiking and go outdoor photography to kind of get unplugged. Stop. I've been loving that, like, doing some outdoor photography. Every time I've been going on hikes lately, I've started taking a lot of pictures because I, like, got a camera. Originally take, like, nice pictures for my Instagram and stuff, but I started using it a lot when I travel to take, like, some nature photography, and it's so fun. I definitely recommend. I think that you don't need to have a super nice camera. You could even, like, just take pictures on your phone. Like, I feel like a lot of what makes photography look like how it does oftentimes when you see it is, like, kind of the editing that they do afterwards. Obviously cameras are gonna be, like, take way nicer pictures than your phone, but you shouldn't feel like you need to have a camera to get into photography. Like, I definitely think that you can kind of get into it with your phone, and then if it's something that you really enjoy, then maybe invest more. Because unfortunately cameras are kind of one of those things where you can tell the difference between a cheap camera versus a nice camera. So yeah, just kind of keep that in mind. I feel like that's a lot of tech You know? So that's why I feel like, honestly, you're probably better off just starting on your phone rather than just buying some random cheap camera. Unless you want that stylized look. Like, some people are into, like, vintage style photography. But I imagine if you're wanting to do nature photography, you do kind of want that quality so that you can, like, see. Like, I feel like people that do more, like, vintage quality are, like, doing more, like, portraits or, like, they're shooting people more. Shooting people. Sorry, they're taking photos of people. I think you guys are understanding what I'm trying to say here. When do I start? I think I'm gonna go next week because I kind of have a lot on my plate this week. We've got our sponsor this week. I'm excited. Oh, actually, that does remind me. I shouldn't stream too long today because I do need to low-key set up some stuff tonight for our sponsor that we have tomorrow. I work out at home alone. I had the same trouble that you mentioned. Following workouts of YouTubers made a huge difference in my persistence and consistency. Yay! Okay, cool. Yeah, no, I think that maybe... I had a girl that I did really like to watch, that I would do her workouts and everything like that. It's just, like, it's hard for me to stay consistent when I don't really have, like, something holding me accountable. Versus, like, if I sign up for a class and there's people expecting me to be there, like, I low-key kind of need a little bit of external accountability to, like, keep myself consistent with exercise like that. You want to get in the ring and scrap, huh? I mean, shit, certainly would be cool. Interesting choice of words. Okay, well, that is something that photographers say. They say, like, oh, like, I'm gonna be shooting this today, blah, blah, blah. They're talking about photo shooting. You know, photo shoots. You know, there's a lot of gun language used in photography. You gotta get a good shot. You gotta... I don't know. There was also another thing that was, like, really interesting. I follow this, like, linguistics guy on TikTok, and he talks a lot about, like, really interesting things with linguistics, but there was something that was, like, I think it was, like, guns and cameras. Like, he'll talk about, like, things that, like, where one thing is using the language of another. Oh, no, wait, the one I was gonna tell you about was, like, the internet. Oh god, I don't know. I forgot it already. Maybe I'll find the video and bookmark it. But yeah, sounds weird. Yeah, I know. Yeah, just like you said. Yeah. I'm like, damn. Like, see, the thing is that it wasn't weird to use that phrasing, but in this goddamn political climate, bro, like, kind of sucks. It kind of sucks when you hear the phrase like, oh, like, I'm gonna go, like. Okay, I don't even want to say it, but you know what I mean? Like, that your brain goes to mass shooter instead of photographer. Like, I don't feel like that's how things used to be. But, unfortunately, in today's day and age, that is where the brain goes. My goodness. I think the community of the class is definitely a benefit. I just don't because of the cost and the extra motivation needs sometimes to drive out to the workout rather than stepping on my yoga mat. Yeah. Well, I think that you probably have, like, better self-discipline than me. Because, yeah, I think the cost is a really big thing, which is why I'm really interested to go to the studio that I'm going to, because, like I said, I think that they give discounts for creators if you, like, make videos for them. At least that's what the person was telling me. So, clutch. I could get that influencer discount, you know? And also hopefully get some cool content out of it, so it is kind of a win-win. But I am going to try to, I don't know. Hiking is free. That's something I want to do. I probably could find some, like, little local hikes to do. I think I want to try and hike, like, well, yeah. Right now, I'm going to try to hike once a month. I think that's a good goal. Ideally, I would hike, like, every other week or even, whoa, every week. That would be crazy. But we're going to start baby steps and do one hike a month. I think that that's a good place to start. And, yeah. I think it's also, like, I love going on hikes with my friends when we travel. However, they always want to choose the craziest fucking hikes ever. So I'm like, bro, like, I literally need to train. So yeah, guys, 2026 is literally gonna be my training arc year. Okay, guys, I'm training. I'm training for greatness. Okay, we're gonna do so many amazing classes and things, and I'm gonna have my IRL phone, and we're gonna do some amazing IRL streams so that you guys can come with me and maybe learn with me. I'm excited. I'm trying to put myself out there, be brave. I want to try lots of new things and whatnot, and yeah, 2026 for me is going to be a year of doing, a year of action, A year of going outside and touching grass. A year of not being a hermit gremlin. Okay, I can return to my hermit gremlin ways in 2027 maybe, but not 2026, so sorry to anyone that loves my gaming. I do think I might try and game. I'm just gonna not, like, I feel like I had multiple months that were just absolutely consumed by games that I was super addicted to. But obviously, like, I am excited for The Witcher 3. But yeah, I'm gonna try to have a little bit more focus on IRL, on art. I definitely want to do more of those, like, painting streams, or even these, like, yap and crochet streams, you know? I want this to be a year. Yeah, I've spent a lot of time in my life the past couple of years playing video games and being a recluse in my room. I think that this is gonna be the year that I try to do something different and whatnot. But I do want to continue gaming, especially since my gaming YouTube just hit 10K subs. I gotta celebrate that. I love working out at home or solo at gym. It's all on people. People affects my rhythm. Plus plus I better push this heavy weight or I'll die. Well, that's one way to go about it. I like to go to a random local art like slam poetry, stand-up comedy, art show, musical. Oh, wait, that's so cool. That's so fun. I love that. I feel like, well, I hopefully once I have my IRL phone set up and everything like that, hopefully, I would love to go to, like, museums and stuff like that. We can, like, look up stuff to do in LA. I think that would be really fun. I also will hopefully do, like, collab streams with people so we can, like, go and, like, do things and whatnot, so it's not just me. But I do want to, like, take us to museums and stuff like that. I love going to museums, guys. Like, does that sound lame? Museum streams? I fucking love going to museums. I fucking love going to aquariums. And if they're clutch with it, sometimes if we go, like, when I go when it's, like, not busy, there's, like, you know, because it's a lot of retired people that will, like, volunteer there to, like, be standing around to ask questions, and, like, anytime I've asked them questions, they get really into it, and I just feel like that would be so perfect for stream if we had, like, a mini tour guide, like, telling us about certain exhibits and pieces in a museum or something. I haven't gone to enough museums in LA. Okay, well, fret not, because I will go to a decent amount. I mean, there's obviously all the classic ones, like, you know, we could go to, like, the Natural History Museum and stuff like that. So I will go to a bunch, and then whichever one you think looks the coolest, then you can add that to your bucket list or whatever. Sound good, guys? I bet you're more disciplined than me, TBH. I'm driven by the discomforts that come with not working out as I get older, and the improvements to physical appearance are just a side benefit. No, fair enough. Like, I also need to be working out more. Because, like I said, I feel it the most when I travel with my friends, bro. Like, they want to do these, like, crazy-ass hikes, and then they're all working out all the time, so, like, they're doing it no problem, and I'm like... So I'm just trying to have that not be me this year, you know? I watch museums a lot on IRL. You good? Okay, yay. Yay. I'm excited. I actually... I don't know when I'm gonna schedule the meeting with this guy to set it up. We've got so much going on. We've got a few collabs going on next week, guys. I don't know why I scheduled both of the collabs for next week. Well, I kind of do know. Last week was our grind week to start off 2026. This week we have a sponsor that's going to be going on, and then we're starting The Witcher 3 and doing we did our first multi-stream to our personal YouTube yesterday. We're doing our first multi-stream to gaming YouTube. And then also I have come back to ASMR on Thursday. So yeah, low-key loaded schedule this week, guys. And then next week is going to be a big collab week. So we're going to do a collab on Tuesday, and we're also doing a collab on Friday. I don't think that I'll be streaming the collab on Tuesday. I think that will be on Sasha's page. So I'll likely, like, tweet out about it, post it on, like, I'll post, like, a little link to it on Instagram. But the collab that we're doing on Friday is going to be a painting collab, and that one will be on my stream. So I'm really going to try and make sure I have my IRL phone set up before then. I hope that will be all good. But also, I guess if it's I might be able to use Wi-Fi, so it won't be the end of the world if it's not completely set up. And then, yeah, and wow. So yeah, that's the next 2 weeks. And then we have the final week of January. And then I don't know. I tend to plan my life 1 week at a time. I'm really getting ahead of things by planning it 2 weeks at a time. 3 weeks? Now you're asking for too much. Live ASMR is coming back. Yes! This Thursday, guys. I do think, yeah. So yeah, come to Thursday's stream. Yay! It'll be on this channel. What's my 5-week plan? I don't have a 5-week plan right now. I don't plan my life out in extreme detail that much. Please do not. So she keeps doing. Yeah, guys. Don't heart me too much. I was thinking that ASMR days will probably be like Wednesdays or Thursdays, but yeah, I'm gonna start posting my weekly schedule on my Instagram and on my, so yeah. So anyways, follow my Instagram. If you look at my most recent post and then like swipe, it'll show my weekly schedule. So I'm gonna start posting my weekly schedule then. So if you ever want to know what I'm doing, I'm gonna be better at having weekly schedules dropped every Monday. That's one of our Monday tasks now. So yay. Yay. Here's to being more disciplined. Here, wait. I'll cheers a blueberry. Here's to being more disciplined in 2026. Woo! Yay. Yay. I know. I swear, if I do this stream and we have like freaking 50 people here, I'm gonna be like, what the? I still can't believe that I posted my first ASMR video in 6 months and then I lost like 50 subscribers, bro. Like, damn. All that whining about me not posting on YouTube anymore, and then I post and then people are like, see ya! I'm like, okay. What's a sponsor if we can ask? It's a game. We'll be playing a game on stream the next 3 days. It's a 3-day sponsor, so it's kind of a big one, guys. It's my biggest sponsor in a while, so please come. There's likely going to be incentives to download the free game and whatnot, so I would totally appreciate it. But yeah, it's my biggest sponsor in a while, and like I said, if I ever want to be a homeowner one of these days, I kind of need to money max again, and I want to try and do some more brand collabs and whatnot. So yes, please support me. I promise you I won't be too much of a sellout, okay? I promise. I don't think I'm too bad with that stuff, honestly. I do think I want to have a goal of like trying to like do brand collabs / sponsors like maybe like once a month at least. I think that would be good. Not necessarily on Twitch, but just like on any platform, because yeah, I was pretty good at, I was doing them for a while, but like I said, I kind of started to get a little worked up about them, working on a deadline. I was like, oh. But anywho, I'm getting back into it, and yeah. Yay. And we'll still be hanging out. Don't worry, it's a pretty cash game, and yeah, it'll be fun. I'm excited. I am excited. Oh, thank you. Do I like country music? I do like country music. I've been through the desert on a horse. I guess, I don't know, is that country? My number one artist this year was Zach Bryan. For some reason. I don't even like I like Zach Bryan, but I don't know if I would even say he has good songs. I think that's really a testament that I really don't listen to that much music, though. Folk, I'd say. Yeah, I feel like folk and country have, like, such a high crossover. I love folk. I love country. No way. Yeah. My number one song, I don't know. I posted on my, like, Snapchat or something. It should still be up because I made it, like, a little pinned thing. But if you're curious on my music taste, you can go check out my Spotify Wrapped on Snapchat because I made a little story of it. My favorite sports is ninjutsu. Ooh, okay, wait. I don't know what that is, but it sounds like it might be cool. Hi, Essa. Thank you. Yeah, we're gonna have a good week this week, guys. I'm excited. It's gonna be so great. It's gonna be rainbows and sunshine. Oh, I never even wrote in my planner. I'm starting to try to use Google Calendar again so I can, like, actually be an adult since I, like, don't always have my planner with me. Okay, but we did do a focus stream today. I went live at 12:30. Still okay, right? We did a whole bunch of stuff. Wait, I want to like write down the things that I did so I can cross them off and feel accomplished. Okay, what's something that's not our usual? Okay, we got... Yeah. Okay. I'm one of those electronic notepads that I just like the look of paper. I love physically writing things out. So I have like, obviously like having virtual planners and to-do lists are easier because then you can just have them on your devices and stuff. But I just love like physically writing things out. I don't know. I just love it. Something about it. I'm a physical like list and planner kind of girly. I feel like, I don't know, I have like a physical journal that I journal in. Wait, Katie's music taste goes from riding on a horse to... I guess that's true. I did pull up to pickleball playing my high school playlist, which always kind of gives me some energy. It's just all like rap and hip hop, specifically like trap music. 1738. Guys, have you been seeing all the memes of 2026 being the new 2016? I like the memes. 2016 was like honestly pretty iconic. Honestly. 2016, I was a sophomore in high school and I was just becoming a fuck. I was just becoming a fuck-ass teenager in 2016. 2016 was a great year to become a fuck-ass teenager. I'll say that much. The vibes were good. The vibes were good. And I certainly vibed. I'm not gonna lie, I was like, whenever I see those like 2016 like nostalgia videos of like crazy parties and stuff, I genuinely think like, damn, I'm honestly glad that I was a rebellious teenager and like I did not let my parents make me be a loser, and I would like sneak out and go to these parties and like scream with my parents. Like, because if I didn't, if I just shut the fuck up and I did what my parents told me, I wouldn't be able to like have that nostalgia from like these parties because I wouldn't have been going. So, anywho, all the 2016 nostalgia TikToks low-key make me grateful that I was a fuck-ass teenager. Because, yeah, good memes. The bars were insane, 2016. I unfortunately was not going out during that era. I was in high school. But I do feel like that was, like, the era of the house party. Like, 2016 to 2018 house parties. Yeah. That was a year to be alive. And like I said, people are like posting little nostalgic throwback videos on TikTok of like 2016, 2018 house parties. And like, I low-key be watching them like, that was us for real. Like, damn, bro. I swear, I used to always be like, yeah, I'm not a nostalgic person at all. But now I'm finally reaching the age where I finally have like things to be nostalgic for. 2016, I was partying with my brother in New York. Fun times, yeah. I'm old. It was my prime in 2016, yeah. Well, hey, I still feel like 2016, like, I was 16 years old. Like, I was still... I think I drank for the first time at 2016. I drank for the first time that year. I smoked weed for the first time that year. Like, there was a lot going on that year for me. That was a big year. I do feel like there is a very big age, like I feel like turning 16 is kind of like an iconic time in your life. You know what I mean? It's the same thing with like low key turning like 19 or even like turning, well, I don't know, probably not 19 now, turning 21. At my school, it was a big deal to turn 19 because like you could get into the bars at 19, but I would say it's more like 21, I guess. Because I feel like when you're 15, you're like kind of still like a kid, but I feel like when you're like 16, like I feel like 16 to 18, you're like an older teenager. Like you kind of get respect from like the younger teenagers or whatever, but you're still a baby in a lot of ways, obviously. Imagine Kaylee's a punk ass teenager. I was a punk ass teenager, okay? And I'm glad that I was at the end of the day. I wasn't a punk ass till I was 21, really. I was a punk ass because I had really strict parents. And I'm a really firm believer in this. Like, strict parents make rebellious kids. Because I moved out when I was like 17, because I had such a terrible relationship with my family. And because they were very strict, very controlling. There was a point in my life where I literally had my windows nailed shut and my bedroom door taken off of its fucking hinges. Like, that's the type of shit that my parents were on. No devices, no access to the internet. My house was a prison. My parents would call the police on me, which would literally be like trying to get me in trouble. It was honestly fucked. And anywho, it was a time and a half. But I moved out when I was like 17, and then as soon as I moved out, I stopped doing all the crazy things I was doing. It was crazy. It was crazy. Like, literally, yeah. And I do think that there is something about the teenage brain that it does make you rebellious. So, like, I feel like as a parent, like, this is something, like, I want to remember for whenever I'm the parent of teenagers, is, like, the more you tell your kid, not your teenager, not to do something, like, the higher the chance that they're gonna fucking do something. Like, that's, like, a big part of being a teenager is pushing boundaries, is seeing how much, like, blah, blah, blah. But ideally, if you have a good relationship with your parents, you can, like, come back to them whenever things aren't working out and that there's still a safe space. Because I feel like if you don't have that safe space with your family, with your parents, like, you're gonna keep pushing those boundaries and doing crazy shit, and then you're gonna have no one to lean on or whatever it may be. And I think that can, like, I could have very easily gone down, like, a much worse path. But luckily I did have really, well, I don't even know. I think I got lucky. I got lucky. But I think that, and it kind of sucks being the oldest because I feel like I got it. My parents obviously learned a lot of lessons with me that then they gotta, like, do better with my siblings. So, like, none of my siblings had to go through any of that shit. Like, I literally remember when, like, I had a boyfriend and then, like, I don't know, my parents found out that we were, like, doing stuff. I was literally, like, screamed at, called a slut, like, all these terrible things. And then when the pandemic happens and my brother is at the age that I was when that happened, like, his girlfriend is allowed to sleep over and stuff like that. Like, are you joking? I would have actually been killed if I even asked if a boy could sleep over. Like, what? So, I mean, at the end of the day, it's hard not to be salty about that kind of stuff because it is, like, very frustrating as the oldest sibling. But, I mean, I am grateful that none of my siblings had to have the experience that I had. Like, I don't know. Yeah, we're the trial and error. No, for real. Yeah, no, I have lore, but at the end of the day, I don't want that to define me. I like that I've kind of plowed my own path in life and whatnot, and yeah. IDK, parenting is weird. Strict equals rebellious, spoiled equals too comfortable, and also end up rebellious. In the middle equals they don't appreciate anything and want more from experience. Yes, so, okay, but here's the thing, is, like, I feel like parents need to recognize that they're human beings, and then they need to also recognize that their children are human beings. Sounds like a pretty easy concept. However, I do think that so many parents feel like they need to be a parent and that their child needs to be a child. And that's that. If that makes sense. Like for example, like, I feel like my parents would, like, set rules, but then would never, like, have any kind of conversation of, like, okay, does this rule make sense? Like I just feel like so much of when I was a teenager, like, I just wish that my parents would talk to me about things, or, like, I don't even fucking know, but it was always just like, what you're doing is wrong because I said it's fucking wrong, and because I'm your parent, I can now put these insane consequences on you, and, oh, you're trying to explain why you did that? Why are you making excuses? Like, I don't want to, like, my parents would literally be, like, screaming at me, being like, why the fuck did you do that, blah, 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 and then, like, I'm trying to say why, and then they're like, no, you're just making fucking excuses, and then I'm like, what? Like, and to this day, I obviously still got, like, shit going on from that, where, like, anytime I like am having like a really serious conversation with, like if I have to have a serious conversation with someone, I low-key like have to write things down like to talk about, or else I will like shut down and like get really overwhelmed and like, yeah, I don't know, like that shit still affects me, and I wish it didn't, but honestly I've gotten like so much better. I've gotten so much better, and yeah, all I have to say is if you're someone who has really controlling or strict parents, like, I don't know. Honestly, the only thing that worked for me was literally moving out and building my own life. And then when your parents realize that they don't have anything that they can hold over your head, I feel like it really, like, forces them to humble themselves. And yeah, that's the only thing that worked for me. Obviously, there's a million and one people that are out there that are like, oh, you should blah, blah, blah. You should respect your parents. They did so much for you. And it's like, yes, but also, like, they should respect me as well. Like, I do think that too many parents treat their children as if they're just an extension of themselves, as if they're just, like, their property. Like, they view it as, like, that's my kid, as the same thing as, like, that's my sock. And it's like, no, like, that's actually a human being that, I don't know. And I'm a really firm believer that children are the most oppressed class. And I will stand on that as someone who was once a child. I don't think that, and I guess this is my parenting hot take or whatever, it's like, I don't think that parents should have as much control over their children's lives as they do. And yeah, I don't know. Like, that's my hot take. I don't think any parent should be allowed to just, like, beat their kids. Obviously, I feel like there's a lot more awareness about, like, physically harming your children too much, but even just, like, be able to tell them that they can't go to school, or, like, I don't know. I hate that just making excuses argument. They always think it's a mic drop, but then it's just them not grasping how cause and effect work. No, literally, like, I just never understood it, because they would literally, like, be asking me why, and then I would be saying why, and then they would be yelling at me that I'm making excuses, and it's like, well, what am I supposed to say? So then I kind of reached a point where I guess there's a term for this. I didn't really know that I was doing this at the time, but I guess it's called stonewalling, where, like, your parents are screaming at you and you're just like you're just literally not saying anything. And, like, I don't know, I guess that's actually a strategy to, like, genuinely deal with toxic people. It's just called stonewalling. Parents who think that just feeding children is deserving of respect, yeah. Like, when parents are like, oh, like, I fed them and I housed them, like, bro, you also, like, created them and brought them into this world, so, like, you're kind of doing the bare minimum. like, sorry, I don't think that if you're feeding and, like, housing your child, that's, like, respect worthy. Like, that's kind of, like, bare minimum worthy. Like, if you weren't doing those things, you would actually be having the police call on you. You realize, like, come on now. Okay, from Black Dragon. I'm the younger of two, and I'm still salty that my brother got to travel to family cross country as a kid and teen, but I never got the opportunity to do the same. Yeah, I mean, I will say, like, people always say that you and your siblings had different parents, even though it doesn't seem like it. Like, parents always, like, treat their siblings differently, and yeah, there definitely are cons to being the youngest. Obviously, I can only really speak as the oldest sibling. And it's kind of crazy, I've realized, because I'm, like, the oldest. I'm, like, the oldest of my siblings. I'm the oldest of all of my cousins on my mom's side and my dad's side. I guess I have, like, a step cousin, not related by blood. So if I'm only counting, like, people who I'm blood related to, then I would be, like, the oldest cousin on both sides. So I was, like, the oldest in so many respects. And I think that I've realized that that's, like, really been a big part of the reason also as to why I had the experience that I did. Because I feel like people who have, like, older cousins also get to, like, learn a lot from them, and, like, a lot of other stuff. Like, being the oldest sibling and the oldest cousin on my mom and dad's side, like, I feel like I was, like, the experimentation for freaking everyone, bro. Yeah, I didn't stonewall my parents earlier. I really should have. I wasted way too much time trying to talk with them. Yeah, I mean, it was really my parents' fault, because it was, like, they would be asking me, like, why I'm doing something, I'm giving excuses, and then I'm giving my reasoning, and then they're yelling at me for making excuses. It's, like, I feel like when you have, like, a parent like that, or I guess even anyone, like, that can happen in relationships with other people as well, it's, like, you kind of just learn that what you have to say doesn't matter. And I feel like that's really how I felt for a long time, was, like, why should I bother saying anything if, like, whatever I say doesn't matter anyways? Like, they're just gonna keep yelling at me anyways. And I think that that's all I wanted. I just wish that my parents were more understanding and, like, actually tried to have a conversation with me rather than, like, train me as if I was a dog. Like, I feel like I wish that I was just treated more like a human being. And I feel like that's what I really want to want to recognize when I'm a parent someday. You know, it's like, I really want to just be mindful that my kid is also a human being and that I can have just as much to learn from them as they have from me. I think that that's something. I think a lot of parents really need to humble themselves and recognize that they can also learn some things from their kids, you know? I think that, you know, if I have a teenager that's acting out, like, I want to, like, genuinely have a conversation with them about, like, what's going on, and I want them to feel like they could tell me whatever's going on. Because, like, ultimately, like, when I was a teenager, like, if I was ever in a bad situation, I never would have told my parents because I knew I was just going to get in trouble for it. And I feel like I would never want that to be my kid, like, you know, for my future kids. It's like, I would want them to feel like they could always come to me if they were in trouble no matter what, and that I would always come with a sense of understanding. And that doesn't mean that I'm going to, like, approve of whatever that they did, but I feel like, I don't know, I want, like, love and care to be, like, the first thing rather than, like, anger and, like, I don't know. I brought you in this where I can take you out, literally. So, anywho, yeah, I honestly think about this stuff a lot. I don't know why. I think that a big part, like, I don't know. I hope that I am a much better parent one day. And I recognize I'm not going to be perfect, but I think that as long as I'm humble as a parent, I think that I can do a lot better in that respect of, like, you know, actually having a conversation. And I'm sure I'll make my own fuck ups, but I don't know. I'm not going to be, like, nailing my kid's windows shut and fucking taking that shit off. The bedroom door off the hinges, bro. Like, what the helly? I was doing too much. Did your parents abuse that I'm the adult I know? Yes. Yes. Literally. My parents were really good at walking the line of letting me be free and learning on my own, but being there to teach me. Yeah, see, I think my parents, too, it's like, they would always just have really extreme punishments for things that I did. And I think a lot of it has to do with the fact of, like, how... I need water. With how differently time feels when you're a teenager versus when you're an adult. And this is another thing that I always really want to be mindful of whenever I'm a parent, is like, time feels differently when you're a child than when you're an adult, okay? Like, a week in my life right now feels a billion times faster than a week felt when I was like 14, 15. So I feel like when my parents were giving me punishments that were a month or multiple months long, I feel like they did not understand how genuinely, like, oppressive that shit felt. Like, being grounded for a week as a kid is genuinely a long time. Being grounded for a month or longer genuinely feels like an eternity. And that's another thing I want to be mindful of when I'm a kid. And even like when I was younger, it's like an hour-long car ride would not feel like a lot to my parents, but like low-key, that's kind of a lot to like to a kid, like just sitting in the car for an hour or whatever. So I think that that's also something I really want to be mindful of when I'm a parent, is like, time feels differently when you're a child versus when you're an adult. And I think that a lot of adults forget that. Like, they just kind of think that, like, I don't know, like, they're just kind of only thinking about their own perception of time passing. Do you have sisters or only brothers? I have brothers and sisters. Mental maturity happens at its own pace. You can't rush it. Fair enough. I know it's best for you, and it's just the worst advice from people who don't even properly live. No, literally. Like, I'm sorry, but I would never want to, like, okay, I don't know. I won't get too deep into it. I will say, I am trying to work a lot on my relationship with my parents. I feel like it is a lot better. It was mostly, like, yeah, it was mostly with my dad that a lot of this stuff was with. But, anywho, are we surprised? Absolutely. Grounded for a week felt like an eternity. No, literally. Multiple months, that's prison. Dude, yes. Like, I remember I was, like, grounded for, like, an extremely long time. This is also when I had my windows nailed shut and my bedroom door taken off its hinges, mind you. And I remember one time I was, like, so pissed and upset. Like, it literally did feel like a prison. So, like, I literally, like, stormed out. I think I, like, literally just, like, ran out of my house, basically. And that was when my parents called the police on me. And, like, the police literally had to come and bring me home. And they were like, sorry, like, we literally have to because you're a minor. Like, we have to do what your parents tell you. So anyways, don't be like that, guys. Please, if you're gonna be a parent one day, please don't be like that. Like, don't be your kid's literally number one op. Like, what the fuck? If you've never had the experience of your parent literally being your biggest hater, your number one op, like, you are so lucky. That time thing you're pointing out just hurts, really, because broken, no prospect. Wait, what do you mean? What do you think is a good age to start having kids? I think like 27, 28. Question. Considering you had an Asian and a white parent, do you think they were more understandable than how people say only having Asian parents? No, my dad was the one that was doing all this crazy shit. My white dad was the one doing all this crazy fuck ass shit. Like, my mom was, like, stricter when I was a kid, but I feel like when I got older, like, my mom's the kind of person where, like, she would get really mad at me in the moment, and, like, she may, like, yell at me and be like, you're grounded for a month, and then, like, storm off, blah, blah, blah. But then, she would come back later, usually with a bowl of cut-up fruit, as moms do, and then would be like, hey, like, sweetie, I'm really sorry, I was really upset earlier, like, you know, you're not actually grounded for a month. It's just it's gonna be for a 1 week because I still think what you did was not okay or whatever the freak, but I shouldn't have raised my voice at you, and like, I'm sorry, I was just really upset in the moment. And like, I feel like now that I'm older, I respect that so much because my dad would never do that. My dad would never in 1,000 years do that. My dad's like the kind, like, low key on some male manipulator shit. Like, he's the kind of guy to be like saying shit to you like so calmly, and then when you're like crying because he's literally would be like, yeah, I think that you're like evil or whatever, like, I think you're actually a terrible person, like, I'm literally crying, and he's like, yeah, and you're like actually being so emotional and crazy, like, you're clearly not even capable of having this conversation. And I'm like, I don't know. Like, my dad was the kind of person who, like, because he was the one that was, like, saying things so calmly and, like, I was, like, upset, obviously, that, like, now I'm crazy. And, like, obviously he's, like, the cool-headed parent who knows how to make the right call. And it's, like... Crazy Your Mom said sorry to you for an Asian parent? That's wild. I will say my mom is, like, pretty Americanized. Like, I think that she's definitely different from, like immigrants who came when they were adults. My mom immigrated here when she was like 8 years old, so I feel like that's very different. Like, I have friends who, like, their parents immigrated here when they were like full grown adults and stuff like that, and I feel like they're much more of like the immigrant Asian parent versus, like, my mom is an immigrant, but I feel like she immigrated here when she was younger, so I do feel like in a lot of ways, like, yeah. I also think that my mom recognized her shortcomings as a person when it came to, like, a parent, and, like, not in a bad, like, okay, that makes it sound bad, but it's like, I am like my mom. Chances are I'm gonna have to do that shit one day. Like, chances are my kid is gonna do some shit, and, like, I'm gonna get pissed, and I'm gonna, like, yell and say something, and then I'm gonna come back up with a bowl of cut up fruit and apologize, because, like, that's kind of how I am. Like, I'm pretty reactive. I mean, I feel like you guys see me on stream. I'm, like, a pretty reactive person, and sometimes, like, I can't always control my emotions. I really try to, and, like, I think I've gotten, like, a lot better, and obviously I hope that I'm even better by the time I'm a parent one day, but, like, I don't know, no one can annoy you like a kid, right? Like, I feel like that's a whole different level, and so I know that there are likely going to be times where, like, I might snap or, like, not be perfect, but I hope that, again, kind of going back to, like, the humility that a parent should have, I would hope that I am humble enough to, like, apologize to my kid and admit that I did something wrong. I think that that's something that so many parents refuse to do, you know? Like, definitely something, like, I feel like if my dad ever apologized for shit, it's always like, I'm sorry, but I did the best that I could. I'm sorry, but, and I'm like, okay, the minute the but's coming in, it's kind of making it not legit. What kind of fruit, though? Mangoes. My fave. My parents worked so much. My parents worked a lot, too. I was home alone. That's why I'm a gamer at the end of the day, though. It's like, my parents worked a lot, so I kind of spent a lot of time on my computer, and now here I am, streamer. When I was grounded as a kid, I would sneak my Game Boy to play and pass the time. Seeing my parents would, like, actually confiscate all that shit from me. A parent apologizing? Mangoes are nice. Good choice. Hell yeah, I love mangoes. I love mangoes. I love. You also can't be your child's best friend, though. No. Obviously. Like, I'm advocating for balance, bro. I think that you should be able to be humble and apologize to your child and recognize whenever you do something wrong, and that doesn't mean that you're acting like their best friend. Like, I think that you can still be a parent and not be a freaking dictator. Like, yeah, like, I think, and especially, like, once your kid gets older. Like, once your kid gets older as well, I think that you need to learn to, like, loosen your grip as your child gets older. I think that's something that a lot of parents have a hard time adjusting to, is, like, loosening that grip. Because it's like, you know, how you parent a child is different than how you parent a teenager. But some people try to parent their teenagers as they parented them when they were a kid. And it's like, no, you should be giving your teenager more freedoms and privileges and responsibilities because you're helping form them into an adult, bruh. You know? Like, but yeah, obviously balance. Like, I'm not gonna let my kid just do whatever the fuck they want and be like, cool shit, bruh. Oh, you did meth? That's swagalicious, bruh. Like, no, I obviously would not be doing that shit either. But at the end of the day, like, bare minimum, all I want is that, like, my kids, if they ever got into some shit, like, had some kind of fuck up and, like, they're in some shit, that I would be one of the first people that they would call. And they would be like, hey, Mom, like, you know, I'm really sorry, like, I've fucked up, but, like, I really need your help right now. And that I would be able to come and I would be able to help them. And then maybe the next day or later on we could have, like, a discussion. But like I said, like, there were times where, like I would have never done that with my parents. And, like, that's all I want, you know, is I want my kids to feel like I'm a safe person for them, like, the house is a safe place for them, and that even if they make mistakes and even if they fuck up, that they will always be, like, welcome and, like, I'll still love them, you know? Because I feel like that's, like, a big part of, like, being a teenager is, like, when you're, like, doing these things, like, everything feels, like, because when you're a teenager, it's, like, you're also having, you know, puberty, hormones, emotions, like, it's easy to feel like everything is the end of the world. And I think that can be a really isolating experience if you, like, if you don't have a good relationship with your parents or, like, them to rely upon, you know? Yeah, like, I'll always have their back no matter what. Does that mean I'm gonna support whatever their decisions they do? No. But no matter what, like, I don't know, like, if that's my fucking kid, like, that's my fucking kid, you know? Like, that's, like, obviously, like, if I'm a mom, I'm gonna be a ride or die for my kid, obviously. But I'm not gonna excuse any crazy behavior. If it's like, hey, Mom, I just killed someone, I'm gonna be like, okay, honey, I'm gonna come. I'm on my way. I am gonna have to call the police, honey, but I'm gonna come, and it's okay. We're gonna figure this out together, okay? I wouldn't be like, swagalicious, let's hide the body. Like, balance, you know? I think that's... Life is all about balance. Oh, God, no, Oliver, no. No. Lord, no. God, I pray that man never finds out who I am. Just a little meth as a treat? Just a little treat. But, like, for example, like, if I had a teenager and, like, they took too much of a edible or something, like, I'm sure we've all had that experience. And then you're like, oh, lordy. You know, like, you're low-key tweaking. Like, I feel like, because I've known people who have, like, done that and, like, they literally, like, call their mom or their parents because they're like, I'm gonna die. Mom, I ate a brownie, I'm gonna die. Like, I feel like I would want them to do that because you know what I would have been like, or what I was like is like, oh, like, I'm gonna die. Like, better for me to die cold and alone than call my parents about this shit, bro. Like, that's how it was, for real. At what age do you want to have kids? Probably like 28, 29, or 30. I feel like it'll depend on a lot of things. Probably finances is a big one, but yeah. I feel like that's the age that most people tend to have them. My mom had me at 27. My dad was 30 at the time. I don't want kids, TBH. I don't have enough faith in myself to be a good mom, LOL. You know what? Like, that is completely valid and fine. And you know what they say? It's better to regret not being a parent than to regret being one. You know? But as you guys can tell, I think about being a parent a lot. And I feel like, I don't know, I think about this shit all the time. I feel like it's something that I really want to do. And I feel like if other people are not feeling that way, like, if someone is not, like, I don't know, like, I don't think people should just default to having a kid. Like, I feel like it should be something that you really want to do. Like, it's definitely something that I really want to do. And especially, like, I don't know, I will say, even especially as a woman, it's like, because you are probably going to have to go through hell and back physically, you know? The birthing bed is women's battlefield, okay? Men went off to die in war. Many women have died through the birth giving, and, like, that shit will forever change your body. So, like, I always tell my friends, I'm like, if you're even unsure, you should just not do it until you feel like you're sure. Just because I feel like it's, like, a really big thing, you know? And at the end of the day, like, I feel like I think about it a lot. Like, it's something I really look forward to, and, like, that's why I'm kind of willing to, like, go through that battle, if you will. And I feel like if I didn't have, like, such a strong desire, I can't even fathom what could possibly, like, get me to power through that kind of stuff. So, yeah. I think that having kids is a really big decision. And I think that, unfortunately, there's a lot of really messed up people in the world because they were born to parents who didn't really want them. And, yeah. Worse to regret not partying than partying. I think so. I don't think it's in the cards for me. Yeah, I think that that's totally fine. I think that, you know, like, not, and here's what I have to say is, like, whenever there's people that are like, the economy, like, I'm sorry, bro, but, like, the infinite growth economy is already unsustainable, okay? I'm never gonna care about the economy more than people's lives. Like, yeah, economy is important, not more important than people's lives at the end of the day. And I think that, I don't know, I really feel like in the future, I really envision a world, because, like, obviously birth rates are on the decline in a lot of ways, right? Hopefully, like, they can come back if, like, I don't know. But anyways, I fully hope that in the future, we kind of rebuild the world, re-envision the world in a way that doesn't, like, require the infinite growth model. I feel like it's gonna break one day. Like, it is gonna break one day. I think that it's just a little bit inevitable, and I hope that something better can one day replace it. I don't know. I think humanity is always evolving, always changing, and I think that all of us are, you know, there's a lot of people working to make the world a better place however they can. And I have faith in humanity overall. I try to keep it. Sometimes it's hard to keep that faith, but, you know, I try. I try. So how are you supposed to get food in the wintertime? What are you even talking about? That's crazy how women make babies. Men have it so easy. They get to choose and still don't think about their choices. Yeah, no, I mean, if I was a dude, like, bro, I don't know, I probably wouldn't have a kid right now, but, like, I feel like so much of what, like, kind of scares me about having a kid is, like, the fact that, like, I literally got to create that guy or gal. I got to create that little fellow from my own flesh and blood, and then I will physically never be the same, or mentally, I will literally never be the same ever again. My life is forever changed, including the physical vessel in which I experience this life, like, damn. But also at the same time, like, I don't know. I do try to view it as, like, a really cool and powerful thing. Like, damn, I could, like, just create a life, bro. Like, I could just create a life. Like, you know, I could cook that shit up inside of me. That's cool. Also scary, but I'm gonna try to hold on to the cool aspect. Oh well. Who knows? Who knows? Do you think we will get to be Star Wars level civilization? I don't know. Maybe. That would be cool. Like interstellar. Be an interstellar species. Well, first we have to work on, like, building our first colony or something like that. Including a generation ship or whatever those are called. That could count. Right now, yeah, we're not even interplanetary. So I think that that's kind of going to be the next step, is going to be, like, become interplanetary, build a Dyson sphere, to be able to harness the energy of the sun much more efficiently. Yeah, maybe, like, get some colonies built on some other planets. But the thing is before we can even become interplanetary, bro, we need to make sure everyone on Earth has food, housing, and healthcare. Like to me, like, there is a very logical humanity progression, okay? Like, the next step, I feel like the step that we should be on right now, the focus, should be everyone on Earth has food, housing, and healthcare. That's what I feel like we should all be working towards. Yay! And then we can kind of reach the next step, which is like become interplanetary. Build human cities on, or, you know, colonies or whatever on other planets, harness the energy of the sun. But we're kind of like stuck at the make sure everyone has food, housing, and healthcare. Like that's a big one, you know. I think that's kind of the step that we're on. Baker Active, thank you so much for gifting a sub, though. I really appreciate that. Thank you, thank you. Heart. TY. It's hard to find people who agree on what that better world looks like. Yeah. And that's why, you know, at the end of the day, I think that there are, like, that is, to me, like, that's also kind of, like, the pros of having a very diverse species. Is, like, everyone does have different ideas on what the world should look like. And sometimes, you know, like, everyone's kind of working towards it. And I think that that's good because, like, that's kind of how we've gotten to the point that we're at right now. It's like sometimes people think that something will work and it doesn't. And that happens a lot. Sometimes people will think that something won't work and maybe it will, you know? Like, I think that human diversity is our strength, is what allows us to evolve, okay? It's kind of like how, yeah, like, that's kind of our strength. And that is, you know, also some would argue our weakness. That is why we fight. But overall, I do really think that I'm a firm believer that our diversity is our strength. I think that, yes, lots of people have lots of different ideas as to what can make the world a better place. And I think that that's not the worst thing, like, because we have so many different places on Earth, right? So it's like every country can kind of like make their own laws, and then that's kind of how we have some countries where everyone's happy and some countries where everyone's unhappy. I think that we should all look towards the countries where people are happy and maybe like take some notes from them, and maybe look at the countries where people aren't very happy, and like those people should maybe like switch up what they're freaking doing. Like, I don't really know, like that's like, I feel like that's what's kind of been happening. And I think that obviously there's times where things are going better in history, and then there's times where things are going to shit in history. We are kind of in a shit period right now. But, sorry, I don't know why I made that face. But we are kind of in a shit period right now. That is kind of the realization I do feel like a lot of people are having. However, I do think that, like, it's kind of like the whole nothing new can be created without destroying the old, but destroying the old is obviously very difficult. I think that that's kind of like the balance that humanity is always kind of struggling with. That's the whole thing between progressive, like being progressive versus being conservative, you know? Like, I think that both are important and that both are valuable. Yes, it's like I do tend to be more progressive. Obviously, I worked in tech. I love sci-fi. Like, I definitely like to kind of envision a future that has maybe never existed, but like that can be beneficial for everyone. But I also recognize the importance of tradition, of heritage, of like remaining true to our roots. I think that both are really important. And yes, I also want to focus on advancing society, but I do want to also focus on like keeping old traditions alive, of like kind of staying rooted in like where we came from, whether that's like connecting with the earth or like our heritage or whatever that is, you know? I think that both are important, but I don't think, yeah. And ultimately, like, that is what I kind of think is also great about the diversity of humanity. Is like you can kind of have cultures that are more conservative where people can live that more traditional lifestyle. And then you can also have cultures that are more progressive where people are like doing new things all the time. It's all new and it's exciting. I think that. And also, I think people should have the freedom to travel between both. I think that there becomes a really big problem when people don't have the freedom to, like, go to new places. Like, obviously, it's not good when countries are, like, oppressing groups of their population that, like, can't leave certain areas or do certain things. Like, obviously, I don't think that that's good. But yeah, because it's also like one of those things where it's like when you're young, you might want to live in a city and like do crazy things and like go to all the new clubs and try all the new restaurants. But maybe when you get older, you want to like go move out and live a slower life in the country. Like, people want to live different lifestyles at different stages of their lives as well. It's not even like different people want to live different lives. It's like the life that you live right now, you may not want to live like that in 20 years. Who knows? So I think that having all these different places and all these different cultures and all these other things are like really amazing. And like, I think it's great that people can like move and do all of these things. And yeah, imagine how powerful I could be if I had more pennies. See how your ideas make perfect sense. Unfortunately, for some, it's complicated for them to understand that. Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of things that are really complicated, and I for sure acknowledge that, but we're learning that a lot of people had a lot of incorrect ideas, which are not breaking down. This is why China is rising and the West is dying. Yeah, and here's the thing as well that I think that people always forget. It's like you do kind of have to remain adaptable. Things that worked in the past may not work forever because society changes, people change, culture changes. So systems that used to be good may simply just not be, and just because they used to work doesn't mean that they will continue working forever. And I think that that's something that like more conservative leaning people have a harder time reconciling with. It's like if this thing used to work, why doesn't it work right now? Like, I don't know. And I think that that is something that is, you know, that is difficult to reconcile with in a lot of ways. And and this doesn't even have to be like a culture thing. Like, I think that this goes for people's lives a lot of the times, you know, like and I think that this is kind of where boomers come in a little bit, where it's like they might have had like a decent understanding of life when they were younger, but they think that life still works that way when it doesn't, you know? Like, I feel like that's where a lot of, like, boomer stereotypes kind of come from, is the fact that they never really, like, adapted their ideology to the modern day. And I think that this is something that older people tend to do. This is also why older people tend to skew more conservative, is because not everyone is kind of keeping their mental map of the world up to date. They kind of like reach a point where they feel like they have a good understanding of the world, and then they kind of stay there. And even if their understanding of the world was great, if they keep that same understanding for like 10, 20 years, like obviously it's going to become outdated at some point. But also it's kind of like it is hard to constantly update your skew of the world, your view of the world. I understand, like, I think it's just human disposition to feel like once you understand something, you understand it, and that you don't need to, like, keep relearning it. I think that I feel like working in tech, I don't think I really had that luxury. I think that really primed me and to not feel that way, because tech is always evolving and changing. So, like, for example, when I worked in cybersecurity, it's like, just because I know all the cybersecurity stuff right now, like, if I don't keep my knowledge up to date and constantly, like, check it and whatever, I'm gonna get left behind. And I think that that's how, like, ideologies should work as well, you know? So, yeah, I guess that's my 2 cents, my rant. I don't know. Not really, ... iPhone's easy living, relatively no major wars except... I could keep going, but yes. But, I mean, we're comparing this to like, if we compare it to, like, 10 years ago, where there weren't... Like, there's a lot more wars going on right now than there were, like, 10 years... Well, 5 years ago kind of started picking up, but, like 10 years ago. So there definitely are... Like, there's a lot of wars going on right now. Like, I would not necessarily say this is a peaceful time. And you can just look at how many people are unhappy, okay? It doesn't matter how much... Like, I think that people's unhappiness right now is real. Yes, they have a lot of privileges that human beings, like, didn't have at other points in, you know, history and whatnot. Like, yeah, we got iPhones, but, like, that doesn't mean that their unhappiness isn't real. And I think that that's something that's also really important to keep in mind, is that, like, progress is not just about what we have. Progress is also how we feel. It doesn't matter how many, like, technological innovations we make if huge swaths of the population are lonely and depressed and can't afford, and same thing of, like, it doesn't matter how great the economy is doing when there's so many people who are, like, living paycheck to paycheck and can't afford a lot of, like, I don't know, I do think that people should be able to afford fun things. Like, you know, I don't think that it should be expected that a lot of people just only are using, like, can only do the bare minimum with their life, you know? And, yeah, like, I think that that is legitimate. It's kind of like, yeah, information overload. Yeah, there's a lot. Like, just because we have so much doesn't mean, yeah, you know, that you're unhappy. I mean, that's the whole fucking... Sorry, why am I thinking about this? But, like, The Christmas Carol, what's that movie? With, like, the 3 ghosts, bro? Like, that's the whole thing from Marley, bro. It's, like, he's got this big house, like, he's rich, but then he's got, like... But then he ain't got no one. No one be fucking with him, bro. Like, because he ain't got that Christmas spirit. Sorry, I'm off topic now, but... man, this is the Wendy's. Californian. I got an IT degree and A plus cert in 2013, but I let that lapse, and I'm sure all that info is pretty much useless now. LMAO. I know, like that's the one thing about working in tech. It's like, you literally gotta like keep your shit up to date as hell. The boot of capitalism is on the neck of all Westerners, and they're feeling it because their system is yeah, no, definitely. I think it's for sure like the unlimited growth stuff is like very unsustainable. I mean, yes, a lot of aspects of society are not super sustainable right now. I'm personally like, yeah, you know what? At the end of the day, though, I do think that there are changes that are coming. There's a lot of big changes that are kind of going on right now, and yeah, I think that overall, a lot of people are aware of things not working how they would like it to. So, yeah. What got me? Oh, I have a whole YouTube video. Bada bing, bada boom. Not much of a point in living to just eat, sleep, work, repeat. Gotta enjoy yourself. I agree. I think that, yeah, people wanting to not, like, be miserable with their life, despite having, like, the bare minimum, I think is, like, yeah. You should also be able to have fun. You should be able to have free time. Spent $3,000 on a coding cert from college, not a boot camp, never got a job from it. No, wait, that's an expensive certification. Damn. I'm in cyberpunk. People have a sickness developed from tech. Yes. You know, I mean, some could argue that we kind of have that reality right now. A lot of people have argued that we are in the cyberpunk reality. We've got a few corporations that own everything, that are feeding us really questionable stuff, but it doesn't matter because they make a lot of money, and like we've got like 5 companies running everything, and like people are freaking working themselves to the bone trying to get their bare necessities meet. Like low key, we are kind of in a dystopia right now. But I don't know. Anywho, I'm doing what I can to make the world a better place. What is that, you may ask? I'm trying to affect the literacy crisis, okay? I kind of talked about this a little bit, like, a while ago. Or, not a while ago, but basically how I spent a lot of time in 2025 being kind of, like, upset about things that I could not necessarily have an impact on. And I do think that that's why in 2026 I kind of want to focus on, like, I don't know, like doing content that I feel like is making the world a better place. I do feel like spreading the love of reading is a really good way to do that. Like, I think that I really want to help, spread the love of reading. I think that I love reading, and I do think that reading is also a really good way to become really educated on a variety of topics. Obviously, step number 1 is I want to get you guys to enjoy reading, okay? Reading is fun, but I also think that, you know, once you kind of can get to a higher level, you really can be, like, challenging yourself, growing a lot through reading. Like, there's so many good ideas out there that are just stuck in a book, and with the declining reading rate, like, I don't know. Like, I personally feel like there are a lot of, like, the problems, and especially, like, stuff relating to, like, anti-intellectualism has kind of, like, led us to this point. So I guess this is something that I want to contribute to, is, like, I want to be like, reading is cool, guys. Learning is cool. Like, yes, we are nerdy here, okay? We're nerdy here. I love it, okay? Like, I'm trying to focus on the fighting of the anti-intellectualism, okay? Like, nerd shit is cool, and I think that reading is a really good way to, to also, like, oh my goodness, sorry, mini burps. But, you know, to, like, expand, it, like, really helps you, like, become more empathetic as well, reading fiction. My biggest issue is reading fiction for whatever reason. It feels like I'm wasting time, but I can read nonfiction all day. Well, I mean, you really shouldn't feel that way, because there is a lot of benefits to reading fiction. It improves your empathy, and also, I don't know, like, there's a lot of benefits to specifically reading fiction. And I also think that, like, sometimes people forget that, like, fiction can convey information just as much as nonfiction. I think nonfiction can be pretty dry oftentimes, and obviously very heavily can have, like, the writer's bias and stuff as well, but, like, let's not forget that some of the first cases of yellow journalism came from the book The Jungle by Upton Sinclair. I know not all of you may have read it. I remember reading it in high school. That book was fucking crazy, and it's, like, this type of book where it's, like, fictional characters, but actual events. And there is a famous chapter that you definitely probably read this excerpt if you took AP US history, but you might have read it just if you took like general US history. But one of the first cases of yellow journalism was Upton Sinclair in the book The Journal, where one of the workers worked in a meat factory, and they wrote about how disgusting the meat was treated in the meat factory. And when people read this book, they were outraged, and it actually led to some of the very first food regulations and stuff like that coming into play. And yes, The Jungle is about a fictional family. However, the problems and the issues that they talked about were real. And this goes for most fiction. Like, if someone had to write that fiction, and chances are most good fiction is based in reality. It's not just like some random ass story that someone made up. Okay, like we'll also take The Hunger Games for example. I would recommend, if you have not read The Hunger Games, definitely a great book to get into for reading. But like The Hunger Games, it talks about like oppression, it talks about like class differences. Like, I feel like The Hunger Games was like a lot of kids like first introductions to a lot of these really like deep themes and messaging. I think that fiction sometimes can do an even better job at getting you to really understand these issues, because they're having you empathize with a character, and you can see, like, rather than a nonfiction book being like, yeah, 3,000 people died in this battle, the tides really turned. Instead, you're following a soldier. The story is a soldier who fought in this battle, and he's watching his friends die left and right, and they're writing about that experience. Like, you're gonna feel the weight of those deaths so much more than if you're reading it as a stat. And I think that that's where the value of fiction comes from. I think that fiction is, like, yeah, because, again, the most popular fictions of all time, they're not just some random fucking nonsense. They're popular because they're connecting with people. And why are they connecting with people? Because they're usually rooted in reality. Even if you just think of, like, I don't know, like, you could say this about so many things, but just know, like, the best fiction isn't just, like, some made-up story. Like, fiction stories do so well because they're connecting to something deep within people. And yes, there's more serious ones, like, oh my gosh, actually, to get on in this note as well, it's like, when I read the Poppy War series, there's this, like, really intense battle scene, and I did not know this, but I later found out that it was based off of, like, there's also a book about this. It's like The Rape of Nanking, I want to say it was called. I don't know, you guys probably know what I'm talking about, but I think it was what the Japanese did to the Chinese. There was like a really, really brutal and terrible battle, and like the things that they did were genuinely terrible and horrendous, and I won't even talk about them right now because they're all actually so messed up. But again, because you're reading this from, like, you're following a character, it just makes the events, like, it's just so different than when I read, like, nonfiction accountings of it. So, yeah, I don't know. There's so much value to be found in fiction. I know it can feel really silly or whatever, but, like, so I guess you just kind of have to keep that in mind of, like, a lot of times, like, really popular fiction are based in reality, and that's why it's connecting with people. It's not just like some made up story. It's like, because like anyone can just make up some random ass story, but like that shit probably wouldn't do well because people would just think, why the fuck am I reading this? Like, I feel like the stories that really connect with people, I feel like it's either showing something about the world or it's showing something about, you know, a person. Like, I think that a lot of fictional stories are also obviously following someone's own internal journey. And we'll use Catcher in the Rye as an example. You know, Holden Caulfield, like, he's like struggling with his own internal problems. I think that a lot of times books can also make people feel like the experiences that they've had are not, like that they're not alone in it, you know? No, literally, like, it's actually messed up. Yeah, we need new stories that go beyond what we're imagining right now, because we have come up with all this crazy tech we see in movies and books. Yeah, but the thing is like, I feel like there are good stories out there, you know? I feel like that's why, like, the Star Trek universe, or even, like, Star Wars, like, aligns with people. Like, yes, I do want more optimistic sci-fi, for sure. There's been some criticism in the sci-fi community of, like, why is everything fucking dystopian, bro? Come on now, let's get some utopias. Let's scheme up some utopias. How about them apples? I'd hardly call it a battle, but yeah, a very tragic story. Yeah, I mean, okay, like, at least how it was in the story, it was like, soldier. It was like farmer soldiers were getting ready to fight like legit soldiers. So it was like a battle, but hardly, because it was like so unevenly matched. So yeah, I guess maybe battle wasn't the right word, but like, yeah, the people did fight, and they fought with everything that they had, but, you know, especially when it comes to like huge technological differences, there's really only so much that you can do. Art shows you a lot about the current state of a society. Yeah. No, that's definitely also why I've been really enjoying creating art and stuff recently. I feel like, I don't know, I love being impacted by art, and I hope to one day create art that impacts people as well. Hope you had a good day so far. What are we talking about? We're talking about the value of reading fiction, and how fiction isn't just stupid, made up, pointless stories, and how, you know, yeah. Boop, boop, boop. Kaylee, can you trust people who don't like fiction at all? I mean, yeah, I think that that's a lot of people. Like, I think a lot of people expressed the sentiment of, like, feeling like fiction. Guys, actually, sorry, I'm totally gonna self-plug a little bit right now. But my most recent YouTube video was literally, like, how to fall in love with books. Okay? If you haven't watched my most recent YouTube video, you should totally watch it if you're enjoying this conversation, because a lot of it is, I do kind of talk about, like, the benefits of reading fiction. I also give, like, book recommendations for people who, like, don't read a lot and stuff like that. So if you have, like, a reading resolution or anything like that, I totally recommend you watch this video. It's very connected to the conversation that we're having right now. We need a book club where we review a couple chapters each week. Yeah, maybe we could start up a Kaylee May book club or something. Well, once I get this new Discord server up, I definitely want to have, like, a books channel, or we'll call it a library. Yeah. What do you contribute to being so smart? Great parents, or what was the drive? I would say I've always been a very curious person, and I honestly think that that has kind of been what's carried me so far in life. I mean, not that I've gotten that far, but, you know, gotten me to where I am. I think that I'm a very naturally curious person. I'm always asking why. I'm always wondering why. And I think that, like, for school, we can obviously see. Like, I feel like I always loved going to school and learning, because I was like, oh, I'm finding out why. Like, this is great. I'm finding out why rain is falling. I'm finding out why fire is hot. I'm finding out why 1 + 1 = 2. I don't fucking know. But, like, honestly, like, I do feel like that was why I was always, like, really into school, is because I am a very naturally curious person, and it's like, school is literally just, like, finding out why. Like, and, like, I was always the kid that was like, but why? Oh, and then they give an answer. Okay, but, like, why that? Like, I was, like, annoying the fuck out of my parents for sure. Like, I low-key always, like, think, I'm like, damn, if I have kids, bro, like, they're probably gonna be like that. Why? But I just couldn't help it. I feel like I've always just wanted to know why. I'm just, like, so curious. Like, even to this day, like, I'll fall down random, like, rabbit holes learning about something, or, like, I, like, get really into the books that I'm reading because I'll, like, want to know more about that subject. I think that being curious is a good trait. I think that, you know, I imagine that a lot of people that are here probably share that with me as well. I think that's even why I really enjoy, like, being a social person. I enjoy getting to know why people are the way that they are. I enjoy getting to know, like, I don't know, I guess I'm just, like, a nosy ass motherfucker. I just need to know why. Like, I don't know. But hey, once you know why, like, then, you know, I don't know. Sometimes somebody's finding out why, and then you gotta find out why on that. Like, I don't know. But it's fun. I think it's fun. And I think that curiosity can carry you very far in life. And I think that that's something that I really want to hope to, like, foster in my community here. You know, I feel like I try to have us have, like, a little community of lifelong learners. I always like to say, like, I think that, yeah, there's so many things to know. I can't possibly know them all. But I can try and find out as much as I can. Why not? Parents are not what make you an intelligent person. They can at best be very helpful in getting you there faster. If someone has two uneducated parents, I did uni anyway, and they ain't the key, let me tell you. Yeah, fair enough. I do think that it's a mix. I do think that your upbringing has an effect on it, you know, but I mean, I only went to public schools. I never had any kind of like tutors or went to nice schools or anything like that. Like, so I guess I don't really know, but I guess I would credit, yeah, I guess I would credit my curiosity. I think that humans are very curious creatures in general, you know, and I think that that is some of our greatest strength. You know, I feel like that's even why we're like, we are the way that we are, you know, why we're not still like some cavemen living in the caves is because someone wanted to know why. Someone wanted to know why, you know? Like, cavemen were in the caves and they were like, why? When I burn this fire, when I do this to this log, now there's fire, but then afterwards, it's just the log is now black. Why? Like, you know, like I just think of like all my ancestors, you know, like that's how we got to where we are. And now we have Bluetooth and Wi-Fi and e-girls. And it's all because there were hella motherfuckers through all of human history asking why. Why? and I respect that, you know. The best tool you have as a human being is curiosity. Yeah, she's right. Motivation and curiosity help a lot. Yes, for sure, guys. I can explain why I had my curiosities in school. I'd say I had a very confusing childhood that had me wondering about the whys. Fair enough. I think it's also very, you know, it's very natural for children to be like asked to be wondering why. And hopefully, you know, they can be raised in a household that's willing to teach them why. I can't believe humanity advanced as much as we have. It's insane to think about. Yeah, it is insane. It is crazy. In a good way, though. It's like, I think that we've come so far. Wait, we've been doing all of this yap while I've been in the co-working category? LOL. Well, it's okay. We're almost at 8 hours, bro. I'm probably gonna have to end soon anyways. I'm getting a little hungry. But we've been having such a good combo, guys. I've been really enjoying today's talks, today's yap. I haven't even been crocheting. I've been so into the yap. OMG. Who do we thank for goth girls and e-girls? You can thank all the women of history. You can thank all the witches who were burned at the stake. Actually, though, guys, I'm not even kidding. Like, obviously I have a whole mage theme, right? But, like, mage, what is that? I feel like people don't even know. People know what a witch is, okay? So whenever I'm looking up, like, mage assets, I oftentimes have to type in, like, witchy things. But, like, low-key, like, damn, I do get really sad when I think about, like, all the women in history who were, like, coming up with some cool shit, and then people were like, oh, she's a fucking witch. Let's burn her alive in, like, a horrendous way. Like, okay, wow, that's sad. Those are my girls. Those are my fucking girls, bro. It's like, oh my god, she has a cat and she, like, doesn't talk that much. Let's literally, like, kill her in one of the most painful ways ever. Damn, bro. Oh wait. Doo-doo. Belle did not create that. Be the e-boy who changes the world. You guys are funny. This is you? Yapping after 8 hours. It's impressive mental cardio. Thank you. I feel it coming down. But, you know, at the end of the day, I am a streamer, which basically means I'm a professional yapper, okay? Like, this is what I do for a living, okay? I turn on my stream and I yap and I yap and I yap. And... a professional yapper. Welcome to my stream. This is my job right now. She has a cat that doesn't talk that much. What are you talking about? Bro, came in smashing rocks to CRISPR gene editing, for real. But it's like so cool, isn't it? I feel like it's so cool to think about. And I feel like there's so many human beings that worked so hard and contributed in their own ways to get us to where we are today. For better, for worse, you know? And all I hope is that I can make some kind of contribution myself. Even if it's just getting people to read more books, I would be satisfied with that. Nye, thank you so much for the sub with Prime. I appreciate that. Thank you. Happy 26 months. OMG. Gotta wear off that Mio somehow. I know, I was irresponsibly drinking my caffeine a little late. So that is also probably how I'm still supercharged. Okay, I'm beginning to feel a little lightheaded because I need to go eat. You know when it's been too long since you've eaten last, and then your head is literally like, I'm gonna kill you if you don't go consume some nutrients right now. So I should probably go do that. LOL. Okay, did you keep your meal in the fridge? No, I just keep it out here on my desk. Room temp, I love it. But the water's usually cold. Is the same at, yeah, I think so. Wait, you made a difference in my life, and I'm not just saying that. Thank you for all you do. Oh my gosh, stop. That's so sweet. No, don't make me emotional right now. Don't make me emotional right now. But thank you so much. I honestly, like, everyone that's part of my community, I appreciate you guys. Like, I don't know. I think that I never even thought that being a professional yapper was, like, a potential career choice for me. So, thank you to everyone who has listened to all my yapping, who has supported me and allowed me to get here. I really want to try to make the most of it. I feel like I'm so grateful to be able to do this and everything, and I don't know, that's a big part of why I want 2026 to be such a big year of doing for me, okay? I am so grateful for this opportunity, and yeah, I want to make the most of it. Yeah? Yeah. Your head or your belly? I feel like it's like, I don't know, I feel like it's kind of my head sometimes. Maybe that just means I'm like a little dehydrated or something though. I unfortunately have finished all my water, so. Alrighty guys. Look at my nice little book. I likey him. Okay chat, I probably should not be streaming too late though. Oh my gosh, we get hit with the ads? Are you serious? Right as I'm trying to wrap it up, the ads want to freaking come in and fucking shit on us, bruh. Alright, I am restarting my ASMR stream. Yay! Okay, let's go. We have a book stack. Thanks, I made it. This is actually the first thing I crocheted. That's why it looks like shit, but you know, I just made a new one actually, but I wanted to add a little bit of like detailing and stuff on it. I made a new book cover, crocheted a new book cover. Alrighty guys. I do think I am going to peace out Butter Scout. But thanks for hanging out with me guys. I had such a great day. I am probably going to raid my ASMR channel now. So if you think ASMR is super weird and cringe, now is your moment to peace out Butter Scout. But if you enjoy those tingly whispers, feel free to let me know. Okay guys, I think it's time for me to go. If you want to know what my stream schedule for the week is, I will be streaming tomorrow, but you should totally follow my streamer Instagram that I am now being super active on. I post my go live noties on my story there, and I'm going to post my weekly schedule in the form of a selfie and then swipe once. So if you look at my recent post, not the angel one, that's my pinned one, the most recent post, and then you swipe, that will be my stream schedule for the week. So yeah, ASMR stream on Thursday, guys. Check out that schedule. Okay, as always, follow my socials. I also posted a new ASMR video yesterday, so if you haven't watched it since yesterday, definitely go check it out, please. Okay, I posted that video and I lost like 50 subscribers somehow. I was like, I thought people wanted me to start making ASMR again. Why is everyone subscribing when I do? So I don't know what that's about, but anywho, let's just say it's a fluke, hopefully. Hopefully it's a little fluke. Okay. Gonna raid my ASMR channel. ASMR. I will see you guys tomorrow. We got a sponsor tomorrow. Come and support your girl. And yeah. Okay. Heart you guys so much. I'll see you next time. Okie dokie. Alrighty. Good night, everyone. See you tomorrow. If not, I'll see you on Friday. Okay. Heart.